Hello, I am IBX Toycat, and welcome back to another live stream on the internet. Today we're playing some Minecraft Bedrock Edition, because you're probably familiar by now, just in case you're not though. I died and I lost all of my stuff, and I didn't just lose all my stuff, I lost all my stuff 9 hours away from spawn. There is so much between me and getting that stuff back, and you know what the worst bit is? To help me get the stuff that I need to get my stuff back, I would need my stuff, because like my best pickaxes, for instance, my elytras, all of the, so much food, it's all on me when I died over there. So I've been trying to find scraps around the area. I've got a sword now, I've got an efficiency 2 axe, I've actually got a pretty good pickaxe, I would say. It just doesn't have unbreaking on. And we even have an elytra. We're going to combine these things together, and my rotten flesh is my food, to try today and get myself the very best, basically to get myself stuff back. Or at the very least, to get the stuff I need to get my stuff back. Which is complex, but it's what we're doing today. So, yeah, long story short, we're going fishing today. Not just a little bit of fishing, a long bit of fishing, because I need to get myself, obviously, all my stuff. And to do that, we're going to use our best fishing rod. We've got an unbreaking gun, an unbreaking lure, etc. But we're just going to use, I guess, this one right here, because lure is actually bad for getting, I want to say it's bad for getting enchantments. I didn't read into the science behind this one. I just figured, let's just start fishing, and let's work it out as we go along, because I think my very best fishing rods are in here somewhere. Yeah, there it is. Luck of the Sea 2, and then we got, we haven't got Luck of the Sea, etc. It's kind of weird. But yeah, we're going to use the Luck of the Sea rod until this one dies, and then we'll switch out to it. So, yeah, by the way, in case you're curious, by the way, big thank you, Football Player, for the $2 super chat. Hey, buddy, good to see you again, man. This is going to be the stream where everything gets redeemed. Oh, that's a nice rhyme from last time. Also, big thank you, Hatebox, for the $2 super chat. I was on my phone when you died, and I cried so hard. Honestly, I did it too early, but, honestly, I feel you on that one. More than just a little bit. Call this Toycat as Philosopher Fisherman for 100 plus minutes. I mean, that's a good idea too. It would be good fun to discuss some philosophy. Is the same blue of the water the same blue you see and the same blue I see? Who knows for sure? We don't know for sure. Once you get it back, will you go for the 1,000,000 blocks? Yeah, my plan is still... By the way,
do it.
Big thank you, Sean Linterman, for the $10 super chat. Those words of advice are going to be part of what makes this work. How long is this going to be since Eva plays? 100 plus minutes. We need to fish until we get a mending book. Without mending, this can't be done. Admittedly, we could hypothetically go for 9 hours on foot, or we could get enough elytras to keep going through them. But I'm just going to make myself a mending elytra, because flying through the nether, mending actually is helpful. I've always said mending an elytra is so worthless because you don't get XP in the air, but in the nether, you can stop every 10,000 blocks to mine some nether quartz. So that's my plan. Eat a bean, says Liam Vandermeer. If Sean Linterman wants me to eat a bean, I will stick to the word from last time. But I think he's just being pretty crazy. Anyway, so with that said, just wanted to say thank you for being a podcast, says Jeff Reezy. I like that too. I think it's I like that the streams can be a good mix between visual content and audio-only content. I like that people get best of both worlds from it. And I especially like that YouTube Premium now makes that even easier. I know a lot of people, if you have YouTube Premium, you literally can just, you can close the app, put your headphones in, and listen while you go to the store, like someone did yesterday, which, it's cool. It's like an evolution of entertainment, right? It used to be that YouTube videos were purely, you have to watch, and people would just put a black screen there or something before. Just be like, hey, look at this black screen, maybe open another tab. Now it's even on your phone, where YouTube's historically been a full screen thing you can switch out. Which is huge to me, because sometimes I'm like, I want to watch a YouTube video, play a game. I currently just use a laptop or something if it's near me. But don't have one of those to use anymore. But you kind of get the point. YouTube Premium's a big game improver. I didn't see if Sean Linton said he wants me to eat a bean. But I do have the beans here still. But I mean, we got serious work to do. No time for beans, if you ask me. What do you call a fish with no eye? A fish. Everyone loves that high quality joke. But no, honestly, the really great thing about listening to content. So I would prefer you watch my live streams, just because I'm here, I'm talking in the corner. We're doing the most visually appealing thing you can see in the world, which is fishing, of course. But look how great this looks. Look how much action is happening on screen right now. You need to see this. Look at that sheep in the background jumping up and down. The audio-only people, they're not getting that. So I prefer you listen, but obviously if you're not, I love that when you listen to audio-only stuff. Maybe spend on some getting a Total Fun Dying, says Harrison Gray. Yeah, the Total Fun Dying neither me nor Jura nor anyone who had, like, at least there might be a comment, but none of the comments that I read on the Wednesday's video mentioned anything about a turn dying. It didn't hit me until after I died, like, yeah, actually, when you're going so far, a turn would be really, really great. Also, Liam Vedemir agrees, very visually appealing. It's great, this is a work of art right here, you're all experiencing live for the first time. So, yeah, the basic plan here, Minecraft is the best game ever.
Minecraft, the best game ever.
I want to say I agree, Axel and Blitzer, but I mean, my previous experiences have jaded me to Minecraft's effectiveness. But no, yeah, here's the cool thing. Even though we've lost, you know, it seems as though we lost all of that time and more. I want to turn this into a comeback. I don't want to just, you know, cut my losses, get my stuff, and call it a day. I'm going to get my stuff, and we are walking the rest of that million blocks. Or, I guess it'll be called, the stream will be called, like, flying a million blocks. But the plan is to get all of the stuff that I lost. I want it all back. It's going to happen. And then also to... Oh, wait, please be mending. Please be mending. If it's mending, that's fate, right? That is the universe telling me. Okay, it's not. The universe is telling me nothing. Was it a sign? It was not a sign. It was power free. So the odds of getting mending from any given book are quite low. It's something like 1. What do you use to show your position like that, says Synox? It's a... on Bedrock, it's a command. It used to be a cheat rather than a command. But now it's... sorry, not command. It's a game option. So I'll show you, but I want to look at my... Okay, wait, yeah, we can't show you, but... We got to look at our fishing bobber. It's going to go up and down any minute now. But the universe is saying F you. Yeah, I mean... Power 3 is not too bad. Like, I can use that on a bow, right? And no, Power 3 is awful. If I got 4 books of Power 3, I could combine them all together and make a Power 5 book, but it would take a lot of XP. So, yeah, the universe just said, like, you know, screw you. Don't need you or anything like that. In my head, I knew it probably wouldn't be mending, but in my heart, I was like, okay, you know, so many bad things have happened. The good things are, you know, it's happening now, but sadly, that wasn't going to be the case. Anyway, so yeah, today's but mostly been spent, I'll be honest, a big part of it has been spent mourning the loss. But I just decided, like, after spending so much, like, I know for a lot of people, like, 9.5 hours, 10 hours in a row of playing Minecraft or playing any game is, like, you know, easy. Like, you know, there have been times I've done that before. But doing it and streaming, which is, for me, a social activity, you know, like, I'm talking to you, you're talking back, I'm reading your responses back. It's like a form of socialing, or you could call it a form of socialism. I mean, it's not, because socialism isn't derived from the word. Whatever, anyway. So, is socialism evil now? I mean, I'm just saying, socialism killed another... Like, I heard this good recap, that yesterday's stream was... me. Oh, big thank you, Busterboo99 for the £11.78 super chat. Hey, just discovered your channel. How long have you been doing the survival for? And do you have a playlist for it? Says Busterboo. Yeah, I have a huge playlist for the main video of the... So every week I do a Let's Play, which is like a weekly update combined with what I'm, you know, doing at that moment. Also Ligma. Ligma balls, am I right? Oh, you got me. But thank you anyway. But if you want to watch all of them, they're kind of like interspersed throughout the channel, because it's just, whenever there's a survival video, I do it in this world. Because I like that, having a consistent survival world. I think I have homework, but I refuse to miss today's stream. The good news is you could probably do the homework, because for the most part, we are mostly looking at water. Again, you know, I'm going to encourage you to look at this high quality entertainment stuff. But yeah, it's funny, we took a moment's break from... Also, it wasn't the socialism killed you, it was the person who told you to repair your Elytra, because you took it off then. Yeah, the person, like, proving someone wrong about the Elytra, like, just making them go away, that was what got me killed too. But a good way I heard this being said was, I refuse to talk politics, religion, or Star Wars on the channel. Those are the 3 things. In polite conversation, you don't mention religion, politics, or Star Wars. And I broke it 8.5 hours, 9 hours into that stream, because I was just like, you know, like, okay, whatever, I guess. And then as soon as I break my no religion, no politics, no etc. Rule, everything goes to hell. It just all kind of breaks. So long story short, what I'm saying is things went badly. Oh, also, yeah, I got linked on the 2v2t subreddit yesterday. It's like, haha, he's mixed things up. Which I honestly, I took the bait and I responded. I was like, oh yeah, so here's the actual explanation. And I realized afterwards, like, oh yeah, that's not what you do. That's not how you react to this situation. You just, you know, like, it's... So, sometimes, like, the facts aren't the fun situation. Which is, you know, I mean, that's how some people do things. So, but, yeah, I've never played 2B... I have played 2B22, but I don't play it on the YouTube channel. There's, like, a weird respect thing. Like, I want to make sure that I don't ever disrespect any community in terms of, like, you know, I don't want to... They don't like YouTubers on the server. I want to make sure, you know, like, if I ever was going to, it would not be in breach of that vague rule. Because even, you know, like, I think it... Oh, by the way, big thank you for the super chat, football player. And then also thank you, Axel92. Everyone's being very generous today. I appreciate it. Should I get now get a HD60? I like the HD60S a lot. That's the one I have. It allows for real-time viewing. So I can look at my computer over here, and I can still see it happening in real time. Which might be a big deal for you, if you want to stream. I don't know what you want to do there. Alexa, play Minecraft Sita. High-quality messages from Axel92. So, this is something that doesn't bug most people, but it does bug me. The Elgato HD60S, it's not actually perfect response times. The gap between... Should we go to bed? Actually, wait, can we go to bed while fishing? Oh, we can't. Wait, can we? Oh, you can totally fish while sleeping in Minecraft. Now that is a revolution in gameplay. Sub-Zero or Scorpions? Mortal Kombat. Honestly, Mortal Kombat is a game I haven't played. I know. What am I even a gamer? Am I someone who even plays games? It's just like fighting games to me were never a genre I got into. I think the genre is really cool because, you know, the quality in input is so much higher. Like Minecraft's a game that you don't need to have much input skill. You know, you could argue there's no skill at all, but you know, if there is skill, it's mostly not input skill. Whereas fighting game is all about how well can you input the buttons that you need to input to win the thing. So I think that's kind of a fun thing. And the next incursion was, of course, from Toycat saying, I've played 2B22. that's the funny thing though, like, people love the incursions, but they also claim to hate them at the same. I guess that the problem is when you have a community that's not very united, there's a whole mixture of opinions, and some of them rise to the top, some of them don't. But people kind of feel like all of the opinions are held at the same time. It's like if you look at, I don't know, pick a big group of people, even like pick a political party in your country. And it's like, they believe this bad thing because I don't like them. Or they believe this good thing because I do like them. And it's like, no, it's a complex collection of ideas where hopefully most people believe that. But I mean, you know, unless they're literally the person in power literally deciding it at a given time. You know, like, big communities, there's a certain size where, like, any real thoughts don't get said. Update, couldn't get the gift card, no $10 ones, says Justice Siddery. You know, I'll take a 5, or assuming you're saying, like, too high, like, you know, if you have to get a $20 card, oh, I guess I could if I had to take a $20 super chat. Oh, okay, we got another enchanted book. Okay, sharpness 3. I mean, it's not. There are worse enchanted books out there. Not many worse, but there's some. AFK Fish Farms or Impossible in Bedbot? I think, how did I said that so wrong. Impossible in Bedbot, okay. So, here's the deal. Oh, another enchanted rod. Oh, this is good. I want this more, right? Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I think we want to combine the two rods together and get Luck of the Sea free. I think that's the smart money on this one. Maybe I repair one of them first, actually. What a sharp eye you have for seeing an enchantment book. I know, I've got 20/25 vision or whatever the doctor said. He complimented my vision. He said it's better than... Oh, okay. So we got to fish a bit more before we can repair the rods together. You know, I can do that. Wait, can I repair one of... So I have a blank fishing rod here somewhere, I'm sure. What does it cost to just repair this to max? I'm sure it can't be too much. Oh, it's 2. Yeah, there we go. So we'll use this for a bit till we have 14 levels. Then we'll combine them together. Easy. Sorted. So I'll see you next stream. I've got to go, bro, sadly. It's good to see you again, football player. I appreciate plans or whatever. I hope you get Mending Rod. A Mending Rod would be kind of sad because it's like, oh, I just want this on another thing. I'd accept it, I guess. I'd accept it. So what I'm going to real quick do, because I want to, while we fish anyway, there's a lot of visually exciting gameplay. I want to talk about advent calendars, because when it last came up, I was like, don't buy an advent calendar in December, buy one in January, you know? It's a lot cheaper, you can buy 4 times as many, and you can feel more exclusive, because, you know, there's something kind of fun about, I'm doing an advent calendar, and people are like, oh, but it's January. They're like, exactly. December's not the only month of the year where you can eat chocolate every day. In fact, I would argue January, it's that lull month in the year, where, like, everyone's kind of done with eating for a bit, and it's like, yep, you know, I'm gonna, you know, kind of move on my thing. So I actually bought, I wasn't expecting to buy an advent calendar. Oh, I missed the thing. I wasn't expecting to buy an advent calendar, just because I figured you're like, okay, you know, like, they're expensive the few days after December, but my local store had so many advent calendars, they just needed to get rid of them. It was 50p, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, and what I got is one of these. So as you can see, I have a Pokemon advent calendar, and, one sec, so what I also have here, after we fish one more time, just get that going, what we also have, though, interestingly, so I've got the reverse scene now. Up there's some Minecraft. Look, still a Minecraft stream. I can't actually see what's going on there, but oh wait, one sec. Let's go back real quick because we got a couple of super chats, and also we've got some fishes. Come on, another enchanted book. Okay. So but yeah, I have one of these, and I am so upset with this advent calendar. Like, it is so ridiculously awful. By the way, what's your favorite band? Mine is the Gorillaz. I really liked Gorillaz when I was younger, actually. When I was like 13, I first like got into music, let's call it. I got 3 CDs. One was Gorillaz, one was like I think Green Day, and one was The Crazy Frog. So there's my music heritage. And the second super chat comes in from Thomas Van Horn, who says, "Hi Tucket, I recently just got Pocket Edition." Ah, we play the same edition. It's weird that the same edition's on PC, Pocket Edition, etc. But it's really good for, like, I think Minecraft Pocket Edition is one of the best Pocket Edition, best phone games, because you get to play the same game as all the big boys on their consoles or whatever, and it's a whole thing. Eat fish instead of rotten flesh, says someone. You know, I'm gonna stick to my rotten flesh. Oh, I'm loving this. This is good stuff. You want to stop me? You can't. You look like British Peace Parker. Yeah, someone told me I look like, I think it's Andrew Garfield, right? I think that's the most complimentary person people refer to me as. One sec, let's look up Andrew Garfield. And then we'll get back to Pikachu Calendar. You like Green Day, says Molly Walking? I would say so. At least I like one Green Day album very much. I'm not the guy who, like, listens to every... Oh, you know, I could see me looking like a bit like Andrew Garfield. Maybe. Maybe? Oh, wait, no, he's... Maybe the newer Spider-Man, not him. Is it? It's Tom Holland. Oh, my... Okay, wait, one sec. Tom Holland. Nice name. He's named after... You know, maybe... Am I more Tom Holland or am I Andrew Garfield? Because someone said... okay, now someone says Tobey Maguire. Am I just Spider-Man? Is that what we're saying here? By the way, big thank you to Blake101. I might have to reduce the stop payments money style. Thank you so much for the super chat, regardless of the... I love that, you know, you said something, you stuck to it. I think you did it for 10 streams in a row. Tom Waits is a solo artist. Who is Tom... You know, one sec. First of all, though, let's look up Tobey Maguire and see which one I look most like. I think if we're being entirely honest here, if we're being entirely honest, the Spider-Man I'm most like is probably, what, Tobey Maguire maybe? Or Tom Holland? I'm not sure which of the Spider-Mans I am. But the fact that people compare me to all three, like, sometimes is a thing, right? So, with that said, though, oh no, someone said something concerning. So, by the way, big thank you, Jonathan Martin, for the $2 super chat. Hey, how do you feel about Trump? Hey, we learned what happens when we talk about politics. Somehow, I'm gonna be like, so the thing about Trump is his policies on, you know, immigration, and then like, and the thing is you've got to understand about, you know, the policies of, you know, liberalism, and then suddenly I'm gonna drown to death. It's gonna happen, so we're not gonna go through any of that. We're not, like, no religion, no politics, no Star Wars. And what happens you know what happens when you don't do that? You die. You can get cheaper anvil, oh, we got a fishing rod, by the way. Oh, no, a bow. Oh, the pretty good bow. Like, not amazing, but you repair it with power 4, and you're good. So anyway, the advent calendar, that's what I'm here to talk about. So, I got myself a Pikachu advent calendar, and I should have known, like, branded advent calendar from a brand I've never heard of. Kimerton, by the way. Should have known it was going to be a bad thing. But this is the most disappointing purchase of my life. and it cost me 50p. That's how upset I am with this thing. So first of all, just to upset everyone, we're gonna quickly we're gonna switch things up a bit. So scene but reverse. Oh, there we go. So just okay. I'm gonna keep fishing while we do this. First of all, just to upset people, I do the doors in a random order. So I've done 24 already. I've done 16. I've done 3. I've done 1. I just feel like there's something about that. You know, advent calendars can't tell me when I get my chocolate. I get 25 pieces of chocolate on my schedule. Thank you very much. And the second of all is that it says chunkier chocolate for the final days. So let me real quick. It says chunkier chocolate for the final days. So we're gonna go to like door number 25. Actually, 25 is a big one, but let's go to 23 on this calendar. Or yeah, 23, just over here. We're gonna keep fishing while we do this. If we open door number 23, we open it up, we go underneath it. By the way, advent calendars are a thing in America too. I assume they are. This is the chunky. Okay, wait 1 sec. This is the chunkier piece of chocolate for the final days. Look at this piece.
Spider cat can do whatever a spider cat does.
Thank you very much, Sean Linton, for the super chat. I'm liking this. But look at this piece of chocolate right here. This is the chunkier piece of chocolate you get for the final days. The calendar lies to you when you're in the store and you're like, okay, well I'm gonna get myself a big chunky piece of chocolate at the end. You know, it starts bad, but you think to yourself, it'll get better every day. It doesn't. This is the chunky peak. My point is it's terrible. Like, it's less than a centimeter thick. And it tastes so bad. It tastes like nothing. It is the cheapest chocolate they could manufacture. And you know, it wasn't even Pokemon related. They put a Pokemon image on top of a lazy advent calendar. And I'm angry. I am angry about this advent calendar. The advent calendar is just preparing you for life, says Focus. That's a good way to think about it. So, someone says I'm on the 2B2T subreddit again. Again, I wanted to... my plan is like, you know, I think that it's better to... I think it's that's a fun thing. You know, let's put it that way. Yo, I have the advent calendar. Hey, we have matching advent calendars. I want an advent calendar now. I never had one. So if you live outside the UK, I'm gonna ask specifically Europe, like Australia and America. If you live in one of those 3 places, let me know if you have an advent calendar. Like, say your country, and then say if you have advent calendars, or if they're like a common thing where you're at. Because, honestly, I think they're terrible. So yeah, one other thing we have to do, by the way. So, while we go fishing, I want to also kill creepers. So, I guess I need to probably get some XP before I do that. But, Germany has them. Oh, USA. Okay, so in America, they are common. I've never seen an American advent calendar. Oh, look at that. That is weird. What is happening there? We found some weird error. Yeah, okay, it didn't even work in the end. Odd. The Netherlands has them. Poland has them too. Germany, we only have 24 doors. Oh, because Germany... Wait, why does Germany have 24 doors? My one has 25. On the 25th day, I get a mega piece of chocolate. It's going to be great. And by great, I mean disappointing. They're a thing my parents just never get them. Oh, that's sad. Honestly, advent calendars are bad, so... Again, I would usually be like, oh, man, this is a real problem. But in retrospect, it's more like, oh, man, you don't get to be disappointed like me. I'm jaded and I'm sad. Czechs have 24 doors too. Huh, that's an interesting thing. We'll have to check why that's the case. I'm sorry. You know, that comment right there is the one that loses me all the subscribers. Oh, we got a saddle. Like, I have enough saddles, but that's actually, like, rare and useful. Yeah, my basic plan, first of all, we're going to go to sleep while we fish. It's just more efficient that way. And second of all... Oh, it's still not doing anything. Second of all, I wanted to explain why I don't use an automatic fishing farm. One, I believe they do work sometimes on Bedrock, but you usually need to set up, like, an automatic thing. I know there's no reason for me to stick to this. Like, I could just teleport into the end, I could teleport to anything like this, but I want this to be 100% legitimate survival. You'll never see this, at least this copy of the world. I sometimes make a creative copy to, you know, like, show it off in certain videos, but you'll never see in, you know, like, on this world, this one world which has stayed with me for years now, any creative, any cheats, and I never want to do it because I think when you play Minecraft, it's important to have a set of rules. In the same way in society, we have a set of rules. Video on your 1 million death challenge is coming soon. I want to say looking forward to it, but I'm not. It's going to be awful. Depends on the calendar. The one I got from my flatmate has 24 and it's bought from England. Yeah, no, I remember when I was a kid, there were some 24 ones, but the most common ones are 25 here. And when I was a kid, I had one that was 25 and then plus 8. So like the days after Christmas, you got a big piece of chocolate every day. AFK isn't featuring it all though. So that's the thing, like you have to set your own lines on what is cheating and what isn't, right? That's a key thing. Do you taste the difference in US chocolate?
Do you taste the difference in US chocolate and European chocolate?
Here's the thing, right? So, first of all, I would say the bigger difference is between cheap chocolate and just even mid-tier chocolate. Like, there's a... To me, at least, I can taste the difference between, like, a Cadbury's and a generic Kimmerton Pokemon-flavored chocolate. But, as far as US versus... let's say versus the UK, I think European chocolate tastes better. They make to a different taste profile. It's to do with that whole sugar thing, where like sugar's not as, there's different things that are more widely available in America. But yeah, long story short is that European chocolate, in my opinion, is better, but they're different taste profiles entirely. Like, I don't want to say it's objectively better, but I think more people would probably prefer European chocolate. But it also could be that, I grew up eating European chocolate, but there is 100% a difference. No one will ever, like, try, like, a Hershey's Kiss or something and not say it's different. Like, instead of melting in your mouth, it turns into, like, a powder in your mouth. It's odd. That's as in American chocolate turns into a powder, whereas British chocolate seems to turn into, like, a paste, I'm not sure why that is, but some people find US chocolate way too sweet. So, when Kit Kats was here, like, last week... If you remember, we did Cooking with Toy Cat. She left me some American chocolate bars because I've got an addiction to American candy. So I've got an American candy problem, and that's how I'm going to say it every time now. And basically, like the butter. There's a lot of different flavors that you add to American candy, like peanut butter, etc., that make them better. There's more fun things going on, but I wouldn't say it's better. Also, big thank you. To first of all, we got a $15 super chat. Oh, that was the one I was just responding to. And Sebi sends in $4.99 and says, "How many fish do you think you'll get until there's no more in the water?" Honestly, I kind of wish, like secretly, like there was a way, like there was some way that Minecraft like measured, like, oh yeah, you'll eventually fish out the supply in the water, so that there was some strategy in where you fish. Like, for instance, right here, this is a tiny lake. There shouldn't be this many fish, and there shouldn't be this many things to find under the ocean. Like, if there's a saddle down there somewhere, I should be able to see it. But, I mean, it's a swamp, so maybe I shouldn't. But you get the point, but for some reason, you don't. American chocolate doesn't turn to powder. It basically does. Like, try a Hershey's bar, and then try, like, a European dairy milk. I'll tell you, that's very different. So, bad, low-quality chocolate powders, good chocolate melts as well. Oh, maybe that's the difference. Maybe Hershey's is, like, lower tier than I figured. But I feel like Hershey's is definitely the biggest brand in America. And they sell it here in the American aisle, and I'm always like, I have an interesting time with it, but not a good time, I would say. Also, yeah, that's the thing. I find most chocolate too sweet, but I also have issues with sugar, and never ate much stuff like that. I have issues with sugar, but the opposite one, in that, like, I have a non-stop sugar craving. After yesterday's stream, I was just there like, man, I could eat, like, a whole, I don't know, vat of chocolate milkshake right now. I guess that'd be drinking. Oh, we got another bow. Oh, we got mending on a bow. That's actually... Well, actually, I think I already have a mending bow. Well, actually, I've lost my mending bow, so I've got another one now. But I can make a power 5 bow of mending. If I get mending and infinity, then we've got an infinite bow right there. Sorted. You have an American Isle, says Blazing Phoenix. Yeah, we have an American Isle in the UK. It's, I've heard sometimes you have the reverse. You have, like, a British Isle in America. But it's not as common as here. At least that's my experience. Honestly, an aisle is a bit too much. I'd say it's like a section. Like, you can split the store into, like, different little sections. Like, kind of like a bookcase full of American snacks. You wanted to drink alcohol, says Jablets15. Okay, I had an idea for this stream. Not going to do it, of course. But it's like, it's a Toy Cat stream, but I take a shot every time I get something that's not a thing. Or maybe the reverse could be like, instead of doing Jelly Bellies, this time I'll drown my sorrows for every donation. Seems like a good idea to me. Mending and infinity don't combine. Oh, yeah, no, you're right. I always forget that one. It's such a weird interaction because it doesn't make any logical sense. It's more like a balance rule, but that's a thing. What's brown and sticky? A stick. Well, I mean, also a stick covered in poo. I think that's how the joke went when I was a kid. It's funny. There's so many of these jokes that like evolve over time, but that's the thing. Anyway, like, as I was saying, the interesting thing is that like every society has a set of rules that we all kind of agree to live by, and that's how we all function, right? And in Minecraft, it's kind of important that you have a consistent set of rules. If you're willing to flip the rules at any moment, it seems like a good idea the moment you flip the rules, but then then you start caring less. Like, if you have a 100% survival legit world, but then every now and then you go into creative just, like, when you die, it's like, so why not just being creative all the time? You know, like, you might not think that's a thing you think, but it's like a fairly... It's easy to see why it's a thing, you know? And in the case of this world, we've gone past the point where, like, even though I can prove as much proof as you want that it's legit, it's easy to say, well, I mean, you know, you're obviously just doctoring that all. So I can't prove to the world anymore that it's legit beyond all of the years of proof. But what I can say is, like, I never go into creative. I want this to be my adventures of playing survival Minecraft. As long as I find Minecraft fun, I don't know how many months or years that'll be, but that's why I have this. Again, in a similar way, in the real world, I have a rule. I won't murder people. I sometimes think about it. You know, this is... Okay, I'm not a sociopath or a psychopath or someone who's going to murder people, but I sometimes think, like, man, if I just killed a person right now, I would not get caught. That, like, I just know it in my head. It's like, you know, the police... There's no police anywhere near here, and, you know, like, how are they going to know I was here? I just happened to be in London. You know, like, it'd be impossible to know that it was me that killed this person. But you know what? I don't ever kill those people. And you know, you want to know why I don't kill people? It's because, I mean, one, actually, it's a lot of effort. To successfully... Like, the reason we catch most people who commit crimes is because to want to commit crimes, you have to be pretty unstable. And unstable people don't really even cover it up. But the thing is that, like, if I did kill a person, I'd be like, I can do that anytime I want now. And that's gonna ruin your whole perception of society. Like, at least believing that there are basic rules and things you live on. I could sometimes consider murdering my brother, but I never actually get away with it. Oh yeah, you can... Okay, so, pro tips of Toycat. This is how you get the stream unlisted or demonetized or whatever. Pro murder tips of Toycat. Never murder someone you know, because there's, you know, like, it's basic, like, criminology or whatever. Like, you gotta find, like, a motive, a cause or whatever. And it's like, okay, well, clearly, if you know someone, you're gonna be on the list of suspects. Like, somewhere on there. Someone's gonna do some amount of investigation into you, and so just don't kill anyone you know. Or if it's a boss, if it's a superior, if they work at your company but you don't, you know, like, if when they're dead, people are gonna immediately think of people. If you're on the top 20 suspects, don't ever kill that person. Pro tip. Second tip is, like, if you want to kill someone, you know, you gotta do it somewhere that's nowhere near where you live. If it's near where you live, you'll be around the area all the time. You'll be seen. You'll be known. Whereas, you know, this is bad advice. Why am I giving why am I giving murder advice out on a thing? You know suspiciously much about this topic. I mean, it's one of those things where, like, I'm really curious about murder because there are so many rules that you learn as a kid, the simplified version of. It's like how in school you don't learn that, like, oh yeah, so the Romans took over, and at the same time the Saxons were still there in bits, and there were still some Celts in Cornwall. You know, like, you learn the simplified version of history at school, and also when you're a kid, your parents teach you the simplified version of morals. You can't murder people. Why not? Because it's immoral, and the police will catch you. The police will catch you. And then you learn later that, like, the police catch, I think it's a third, maybe 2/3, but it's not close to 100% of all murderers, and you're like, oh. So the police catching you is really more of an odds game than anything else. And then you realise that, oh, most of the people the police catch, it's because they were related to the suspect, this or that. It's really quite easy to know how to get away with murder. It's just that you shouldn't want to, you know? Like, the thing is, the way I'm describing murder, by doing it somewhere you don't live, by disposing of the body properly, by making sure it's not someone you know, there's no want to murder someone like that, is there? That's the clever thing. Like, it seems so obvious to say, oh, it's easy to get away with murder, but only on people you wouldn't want to murder. That's the whole point, you know? Anyway, so let's move on from murder chat. I feel like that's I feel like now whenever there's a murder anywhere in the London area, someone's gonna be like, "Is that Toy Cat?" You know, he didn't stream that day, and then suspiciously there was a murder spree. I'm not a murderer. Teaches someone how to kill people. I think it's good to know how to kill people because now you know how to avoid being killed. Yeah, that's a lot of hackers' defense actually. A lot of people like to, a lot of hacking, like, you know, I think you know, white hat, grey hat hacking, let's call it. You know, people are like morally ambiguous. I think hacking can be a useful way to teach people about security flaws, but a lot of people, they're like, you know, do the worst thing to people, abuse the worst loopholes, then kind of just say like, oh, it was just a joke, man. I was just testing your securities. Like, imagine if you get away with, like, breaking in someone's house, being in their living room, they wake up and you're like, I was just checking your security system works. It doesn't, man. Oh, Blaze got off his $3 streak. Did he send another one in? Oh, did I miss it? Oh, that was Blazefire. I think that's a different Blazefire to the other guy. It's Blake that is the £3 guy. I see your confusion, though. They both start with BLA, which is a common set of characters, actually. No Star Wars, but we can talk about how to kill someone. Exactly. Star Wars isn't polite conversation. How to murder someone and get away with it. That's very polite. I mean, it's... Everyone... You know, there's the joke in society that, like, we all have a friend we turn to when, imagine someone changes all the type of videos to test security law. I think I got hacked once on... No, not on YouTube. Wait, actually, no. I did get... Okay, I actually got hacked once on YouTube. Not because of me. My network got hacked. And for some reason, they developed this tool. This is, like, the big controversy that never got out. They developed a tool that could change the title on every video on every channel in their network. So, you know, at the same time, H3 got hacked, and, you know, every channel got hacked at the same time. Oh, wait, why is this cost less now than before? Whatever, we'll go for it. Now we've got our Luck of the Sea free fishing rod with Lure 2. Oh, it's because I used a different fishing rod. Maybe? I'm not even sure anymore. You know, I'm not even sure. I remember you being hacked to Super Jedi Flare. All the OGs remembered the Toy Cat hack situation. Yeah, Outer Mine, that's the name. Our Mine, sorry. That's the name. Yeah, it was April 1st as well, you're right. That was a bad April 1st joke. I know I'm a paranoid person who's usually like, okay, I can leave the house and just leave things to the side for a bit. But that's the sort of thing that reinforces my belief that, like, you know, everything is very non-permanent. Temporary, I guess is the word. Even long story things. Why are you eating rotten flesh? Because I lost all my cooked beef in the Nether, in that big fire. The disastrous one that lost everything. So now we're going back to this. But they hit so many YouTubers. And, but yeah, so it's the same thing. How did you get an Elgarden Museum? I used the minecart. But, yeah, it's interesting because I do feel like cybersecurity is one of those areas where every single company at one point was just deciding, let's put our stuff online. And it's like, I mean, that doesn't seem like... at one point, it was like, wow, you don't have Wi-Fi or online services, and now everything's online, because every company just put it up there in the laziest way possible 10 years ago, with like an intern or whatever. Now it's like, there was like a password called Password protecting 500 million people's credit card details. Or like, you know, really, really ridiculous stuff like that. Was that all the food you had in this entire world? I can turn my fish into food now, like if I want to. It's doable. It's definitely doable. Find a villager. Oh yeah, I know the villager thing is a good idea if I want to get more mendings. But I honestly think villager breeding is like... I prefer fishing because you get other stuff along the way. Like, we'll get some fish, which we need. We need some good food, right? Eat pufferfish, it's not poisonous anymore. Hey, that's a trick. But I like the poison effect pufferfish gives me, so I'll eat anyway. Oh, wow, okay. Yeah, there we go. That's what we're talking about. Are we on hard? I hope not. Now, this is how you fish with some fun. So, you ever just watch... Oh, it's not actually that much nausea you get from that. Surprisingly. Do you want to get high again? Let's do it. Oh, this is how you could easily end up dying during one of these streams. Oh, this is a good stream right here. Oh yeah, this is the stuff. Oh man, I don't know why that effect actually makes me nauseous. It's pretty crazy. So yeah, we're gonna start eating our hunger back up to health because that seems like a good idea. Actually, I should just make a furnace and around here somewhere and then cook some stuff up as I go. That seems like a good idea. Because you can actually use a chest while you're fishing. I think I made this video a year ago because I was fishing so much. I just wanted to like experiment. And you can actually do a lot of things while you fish in Minecraft. Like you can use a chest, fishing still works, etc. It's pretty good. We got a message from Crunchy Duck. It's in German, so I'm going to translate real quick in English. I see. It's a high quality German comment right there. So I'll read it out when it gets here. Wait, in Australian? I'm not even sure. Toycat, you depressed that you died in the Nether? I think I was for a bit. I've just accepted it now, you know. Go to a different lake. So that's Qualitätsgehalt. Wait, that is...
Qualitätsgehalt.
Which means...
Quality content.
Thank you very much for the super chat. High quality. Quality super chat. Wait, we got 2 bows of power and mending? Oh, it's the same bow from earlier. We got the unbreaking bow just now. Which I mean is actually pretty good. Like, if you want to have an infinite bow, I would say unbreaking... Oh, it's probably better than anything else. So we got Luck of the Sea 2 again, which is potentially useful. Getting a villager breeder would be more interesting, but not as long. I think that... So the villager breeder would get you more sources of mending books. And I think I need it for, like, the emerald thing. But the reason I wanted to do this is because I wanted to kill creepers at night. But before we can... Oh, we got an Nautilus shell. Oh, that's nice. Before I wanted to kill creepers at night so I can get gunpowder. But I want to get a looting sword before I do that, so... Because I had a looting sword. But do you know what happened to my looting sword? Do you want to know what happened? I died in the Nether with it. It's terrible. It's just the worst thing in the world. So yeah, with that said, let's get this done. Whew. So watching the old. Okay. By the way, you do the homework thing, but see, like I said, the audio mixed with the thing is really great. I love audio content because it allows you to like do real life important things. Like, for instance, this is the worst, but washing up or something, it's not fun. I think we can all agree, not a great thing to do. You know what is a great thing to do? Washing up with a favourite podcast or with your boy Toycat. Like going for a run, get some podcast in there. It's like a way to satisfy that like social part of your brain, but you don't even need to go talk to other people. It's the best. Oh, I have so many saddles here, by the way. Oh, we got a thing coming in. But yeah, my favourite thing about fishing in Minecraft is it's really, really lenient about what you can do. Oh, here's an idea, actually. Here's an idea. So we're going to walk and fish, first of all. After we put our stuff away, because we've got too much on me. We have way too much stuff. Let's definitely work this out. Somebody banned Toycat's dad. There's a lot of Toycat fan accounts I've just accepted. Like, you know, it's fine. There can be a Toycat's dad, a Toycat's questionable son that believes in communism for Christmas. That's just a weird thing. Also, someone says eat. I don't see any good reason why I need to eat. I don't see any good reason whatsoever. You can't eat and fish. It's one of the very few things you can't do. Unless you have a cake. Oh yeah, you can eat cake and fish. So it's actually a more efficient thing that way. I kind of like upsetting people a little bit. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to not eat. I'm just going to keep on doing things. Run this way a little bit. And we'll see how long it takes for people to go crazy. What if a drown spears you? It's just a risk we're going to have to take, isn't it? It's just a risk we're going to have to take. Don't eat, talk about politics, says Super Jedi Player. You know what, that's a good idea. So, you know what I think about Bernie Sanders? He's got a real... I should do that sometime. But if I were you, I'd focus on not dying from starving. It's funny, actually, why I wonder why it, like, not triggers people, but, you know, it triggers people so much of the whole eating thing. Like, maybe it's just because, like, everyone else, like, tries to keep their hunger and full. But, like, this is a fun way to do things, in my opinion. Maybe we should, maybe what we should do instead is we should eat more pufferfish. Okay, you know what? We're going to do this. You guys want me to eat? We're going to eat. There we go. This is much better. This is much better. So this is what my world looks like if you're on drugs when you do it. When you see it. Oh, man, this is not a pleasant experience. Oh, we are actually going to have to... One sec. Okay, there we go. That was close. Let's just get the hunger up to full, then. This is not a very efficient way of getting mending. With fishing caps. I like it. Oh, man. Oh, the poison's still on me. So I'm going to get food in and then it's going to hunger me. It's not good. Much better, says Earthly Hawk. Just for you, man. Just for you. Why must thou do this? So we got another 30 seconds of poison on me. So, yeah, this is going to be a long time. So, yeah, basically, honestly, calendars are annoying to me. Not just because, like, okay, it's a piece of chocolate every day and you have to ration yourself. But, like, you know, I feel like you can do whatever you want with the thing. Why do it need to be one behind every day? Why don't I just buy 25 pieces of chocolate and then eat one each day? Like, is there something magic about the calendar that forces you to do that? I think you'll find not. Oh, we got a mending fishing rod, by the way. People love those. People love those. Oh, we got a... Oh, we missed that. So in case you're curious, by the way, I got me some Pepsi Max here. A lot of people keep, like, saying, like, so you must be a Pepsi man-aid, so I can't... And it's like, no. Because it's funny, because Pepsi and Coke are genuinely brands that people identify. Like, so are you a Coke or a Pepsi guy? And that's so bizarre to me, because they're literally near identical drinks that are just, you know, they're soft, carbonated, basically non-flavored drinks. But they somehow get you to associate yourself with the brand, right? Like, if you're a Coke guy, you probably believe strongly in the Coke. You're like, yeah, I'm a Coke guy. What about it, you know? And if you're a Pepsi person, maybe you're not on the same level, but you're like, oh, you only have Coke? And when the bartender asks, like, sorry, you know, you asked for a rum and Coke, but is a Pepsi okay? You're like, no, I'll have a Coke, please. Wait, did I get that one mixed up? But, you know, you get my point I'm raising here. They're like, people are really, really... I got 2... Wait, this is perfect, right? Did we just find the most amazing fishing rod for this purpose? I think we did, right? Correct me if you disagree. Also, did I just switch fishing rod midway for a fish? Can you do that? Is this the perfect fishing rod for this exact thing? See, Pepsi's a bit rough on the throat. Everyone has these opinions, but when they do blind taste tests, Pepsi comes out as tasting better, but, you know, I don't care about that. And, see, like, everyone has a preference. And it's like, it ties some part into your identity. And that is wild to me. Yeah, I'm a Coke guy. Drugs aren't funny, says Waterwolf. Hey, But, do I want lore on this or not? Because I'm honestly not sure I do. Because I'm not sure if lore... I guess lore increases the speed. But I thought it decreased your chance of getting... I thought lore decreased your chance of getting enchanted books. I could be wrong on that. I once had a calendar, but the chocolate tasted super gross, and now I'm traumatized. Yeah, that's what happened to me, actually. Okay, you know... So someone's going to be like, did calendars hurt you, Toy Cat? And yeah, calendars did hurt me, actually. I had calendars as a kid, and I loved it. Every day, every morning, like, I'd wake up at like 6 a.m., new piece of chocolate. It's the best. And then one year, I get a calendar, and it's like, oh, this tastes bad. I still ate the chocolate every day, because it's a tradition. You got to eat chocolate, you know, like... What else are you going to do? Oh, yeah, no, I did I think I did a video breaking it down, right? I fished for an hour with both of them. Luck of the Sea is just treasure. I personally just get Luck of the Sea. So maybe it's worth doing both. I need to go watch my own video on this. Did you ever have that feeling? Where it's like... But yeah, no, so now, after I had that bad chocolate, I was like, oh, why have you ruined this for me? Because I think there's a point where you realize... Like, choice is such a valuable thing. I think the one thing that can unite everyone in the world is that choice is usually a good thing. You know, if you're a Pepsi person or a Coke person, which is weird that there are Pepsi people and Coke people, they should both be beverages, and you should like both. You know, in the same way, I drink I drink Pepsi, I drink Coke, I drink Fanta, I drink lemonade, I drink pretty much any, you know, tasty drink out there. There's a lot of them. We should all be Pepsi and Coke people. But we can all agree, regardless of which of those things you put yourself in, that if you have both Pepsi and Coke, that's the best. That way, everyone gets what they want, right? I think the crazy position is the people who are like, well, I like Coke, and therefore, if you're my friend, guess there's only Coke this year. Yeah, people who want to force their opinion onto everyone, that should be the everyone against it. But it's not the thing we all do unite around. Because it's even though, you know, whenever there's someone who's like, what if we had both Pepsi and Coke? The guy who's like Coke is like, oh, this guy's advocating for Pepsi over there. You know, Pepsi actually killed my children. And you want to have Pepsi alongside Coke, the better brand. And then the Coke guy's like, yeah, screw that guy, having Pepsi and Coke. So yeah, basically, Pepsi and Coke is like tribal politics. Is what I'm trying to say here. But honestly, what I will say, is the actual difference, as far as I can tell, is just how the brands portray themselves. Coke is very traditional. They have the same ads every year. Pepsi tries to mix things up. So look at this glass bottle. So this is, again, I only have glass bottles because they weren't too expensive. And there's something, you know, kind of like a... It's me being fancy for the year, okay? But look at this. Look at this bottle right here. Look at this thing. Like, what is the shape of this? What is this shape? It's not a glass bottle shape. It's a... Oh, we're gonna fish again. It's a whole weird thing. What are you doing with your life? I'm fishing for 100+ minutes. I'm not gonna stop fishing until I get this. Has it really been an hour already? Oh, it's been 50 minutes. But still, okay, we are not on track to get a thing already. But yeah, what I do want to do is slowly move this way over to my my sugarcane farm. So we're gonna slowly do that. Good old Pepsi Max. Oh yeah, I should clarify. I don't drink the regular versions. I drink the Max or the Diets or the Zeros. Just because, you know, like, I would... Okay, there are some drinks that you can't get zero versions of. A milkshake, they don't have, like, a milkshake with no calories. As soon as we make that happen, by the way, someone hit me up. But, why are you staying off to the left? What are you hiding? Da-da-da-da. This is just where my monitors are. But, like... So, if you're going to drink a drink that does come in a zero-calorie version, if there's food that comes in zero-calorie version, you should eat those. Just because, like, you know, one day, in a dream future, we'll invent a world where you can eat sustenance the way you want it. As soon as we work out how to activate taste buds in the same way food does, and then put, like, some bulk in there, it'll be good. Also, someone says diet is worse. I think it's universally agreed that they taste similar, but something about the sugar in regular Coke just, like, it feels more nourishing or something. What are you fishing for, says Daryl? Oh, I'll wait till it comes up on screen. Then I'll answer it. Yeah, I'm fishing for the mending book. I need mending to put on my elytra to go anywhere. Can you see my elytra there? All the way on the left of the screen. But until I get mending, I can't do anything. What's the point of it? There's no calories or anything. You need some calories. Yeah, but that's the thing, like, you need your calories in your food. My point here is we'll invent food, okay, so here's the thing, right? It's a well-known thing. In most parts of the world, there are overweight people. It's just a fact. I don't want to, you know, unless there's a conspiracy theory out there, like, the earth is flat and also there's no fat people, it's a lie the government's telling you. But we're all familiar, there are large people who eat too much, because food is so good. Food is a drug that we sometimes, you know, tell ourselves, food is a drug that everyone has to take some amounts of, so it's really easy to get addicted, right? I would say that. I would say I'm addicted to food, and I've got to, like, manage my junky phases. I have... There's a lot of things that I eat on a daily basis, is my point here. So food is like this drug, and we'll eventually work out how to make a harmless version of the drug. In the same way, right now, we have, like, alcohol that you can... I want to say you can ingest alcohol, and it's really bad for your lungs, but it's better for your liver. Oh, I think that's correct. But in the same way, you know, there's weed that you don't smoke, you instead ingest, which is better for your... You know, you can... All these drugs, like, working out different ways to put them in your body that hurts it less. So given that food is the biggest addiction in the world, it'd be great if you were just there like, man, you know what's really great? Bread. But, because like I said, bread is amazing food. We underrate it. Imagine we can have bread, but bread that didn't, like, if you ate 16 loaves of bread, that would destroy your body. Like, first of all, you know, the amount of, like, calories, carbs, etc. in that, probably not good. Second of all, you know, like, your body would literally shut down if you ate 16 loaves of bread. But if you can make a way to trick your mouth and your mind into thinking you're eating bread, while also not eating bread, that's an ideal thing. Someone says 999,000 blocks to go. Okay, yeah, you just hurt my feelings now. Bad boy 5566. Let's get this bread. Bread is okay, you know, I can go on this rant every day. But, like, it's so cool that human civilization has got to the point where bread is a bland food. Bread was an amazing invention at one point. At one point, even as recently as 250 years ago, bread was this amazing, like, really? You got bread? You can eat bread with your dinner? Oh, you are living the dream. You know, that's like a upper middle class thing to have bread, the delight, you know, the dream. And now bread's like, even if you're like even if you're like doing quite badly, you need to spend very little. You'll still be like, oh, I'll only eat one meal with bread in a day. Even 100 and I think it's 180 years ago, that it was a regular thing that bread, to make it like go further because there wasn't much bread, you'd put sandpaper in the bread. Sandpaper. Sawdust. You put they used to put sawdust in bread. It was like a 1/3 sawdust to 2/3 bread ratio, and even with a third of sawdust in there, you'd still be like, yeah, let's go for this. I love bread, says Awesome Possums. Right, you should love bread. If you don't, okay, I don't really love bread. You haven't tried the right bread. Everyone loves bread. It's an innate human taste. Try a ciabatta loaf with some garlic on it. Try, brioche, I think it is, where you take bread, you put some egg over the top of it. Bread is the meal. You think when you have a steak sandwich, you're like, ooh, steak's a fancy thing, and I guess I'll put it between something. No, you're having a sandwich steak, It's like, we've got to put something between these two bits of bread. I guess a piece of beef. What is sawdust? So sawdust is, when you saw wood, a bunch of wood chips come off. They put wood, to be simple, they put wood in bread. When you eat some bread when you're drunk. So yeah, eating bread saves you from drinking problems. Bread is just this amazing catch-all solution to all of the world's problems, is my point. And the fact that we're not good about. Also, IVX Philosopher says Stealth. Good to see you, Stealth. Hope you're having a good day. I'll be honest, we've started a bit rough. I got myself there's a Starbucks open, like, it's now my closest coffee store, or second closest. I have like a really local one. So my day started pretty solidly, I'd say. Because I was like, I'm just going to drown my sorrows in a milkshake that I pretend is a coffee. Because pretend coffees are the best. But yeah, they literally put wood in the bread, and people were still regularly eating it. That was just an accepted fact of life. Like, yep, the earth is flat, and bread just has wood in it, If you're choking on a bone, eat bread. You know how many bones there is in bread? There's 0... Oh, did I miss that? I didn't. 0 bones in bread. I'm just saying, it's a miracle food. It's an absolute miracle food. Coke is fizzier, Pepsi is stronger. Hit or miss, by the way. Oh, it's the emoji person from yesterday. So, I am genuinely convinced you're imagining that. So the fizziness of a drink isn't actually determined by the brands. I believe what they both do is they package it with not the maximum amount of fizz, but the amount they both want, which is very similar. The reason sometimes drinks taste different is because when you have in a bottle, no air escapes, so it'll taste the same. But when you have, oh no, maybe it's the other way around. I'm uninformed. But when you can Coke, or when you plastic bottle Coke, air very slowly escapes. But when you glass bottle, it doesn't, because it's 100% sealed. That's my understanding. That could be wrong, actually. But sawdust is dust that you get when you cut a piece of wood with a saw. That's a good explanation, Casey. I mean, I'd feel rude if I said that to a non-native English speaker, but I'd be down with that. Also, I think fizziness is impacted by the container. Hey, yeah, you agree with that. Also, Yoa says Stealth. Now that is a response I can get down with. 10 plus hours left to complete the 1,000 million block challenge. Why 10 plus hours? What's your prediction behind that one? My assumption here... Okay, so I think I can get back to my stuff in about 3 hours. And if I bring enough fireworks, I can finish the challenge in another hour. After I get mending, and after I have fireworks. So what I'm going to slowly try to do is get away from... I'm going to swim from pool to pool across my world. And then I'm going to get some paper ready for it. Because I need to make hundreds of fireworks. I'm going to say 5 stacks minimum. I'm going to make 10 stacks or something. Enough fireworks that I never think I need more fireworks again. That's my plan here. Do you remember me from the last 2 streams? Says Sackboy Game Freeing. Good to see you again, Sackboy Game Freeing, but I do not. I'm sorry. I think the usual streamer thing is to say you remember people regardless, but again, I think I value honesty too much. I think as a YouTuber, there's been so many times where it's been like, if I just lied, that there's a lot of benefit I could have from this, but personally, that's never been my MO. And that has been a great mistake in the grand scheme of things, it seems. I've been fishing at the same time as you, but I just got mending books. It's Dragon Tamer. Don't make me sad, Dragon Tamer. Don't do this to me. I see, said the blind man as he picked up the hammer and saw. Hey, wait. I see. As you picked up the hammer and saw. I see. I don't get it. I just don't get the joke. You know, someone's going to have to explain that one to me. I'm still trying to get mending through villagers. I feel like mending Frostwalker were more common drops a year ago. Oh, here's the thing. Statistically speaking, so I got mending through a book once too. It took me, I don't know, 8 hours maybe? It actually is statistically less likely to get them. Here's the reason why. It used to be that when you got a random book, it would use any random enchantment, and it was a smaller pool of enchantments. Now, as well as getting all the old enchantments, and mending, and Frostwalker, you can also pick up... Oh, wait, am I doing this right? Oh, you can switch fishing rods with no penalty. But as well as getting the things I just said, you can also now get the trident enchantments, so it's even rarer. Because getting an enchanted book's quite hard to begin with, right? And then when you get an enchanted book, it's now less likely to be the one you want. Yeah, there we go. So let's just dive in. Let's just kill this skeleton. It's the worst thing in the world. And let's keep fishing as we slowly walk across our world. I've been fishing and I got 5 mending books. Well, I've been fishing and I got 500 mending books. It's funny that when you're on the internet and you make a claim, there's a lot of people who are like, I did that, but 50 times better. You know, you've been fishing for an hour, have no mending books? I have 1. I have 5. It was the same with the million block walk yesterday. A lot of people saw it as an opportunity to be like, hey, did you know I've walked 1,000,000 blocks before in 1 session? Or like on, you know, on Bedrock or whatever. Or they're like, hey, you know, I've walked to the end before. And it's like, I don't believe that. You know, I don't believe anyone has ever walked to Farlands in 1 session, legit survival Minecraft. I think it just takes too much stuff to do that. Like, I could be wrong. I would be impressed. I would find that interesting if that was the case. But I believe that's what's up there. So I picked up the XP there just because I feel like, let's repair the rod a little bit more. And let's slowly walk backwards from this. Because I want to get to my sugarcane farm. So we're going to get there as fast as we can. Where did the walking go, says Cividian? The walking video only just got, in case you're curious. The walking video only just went up. Because it was 8 hours, but the first 6 hours went missing, because YouTube takes a while to process those. So they only just went up on YouTube recently. Okay, let's throw a fishing rod just up there. Did we land it or not? Oh, we did. Perfect. Someone's been trying for years and has only caught the way. Oh yeah, I know. Kurt J Mac. That's my favorite proof of like. That's how I know you didn't do it in 1 session. Because there's even a Guinness World Record associated with it. Again, just to clarify, I'm not eligible for the same record because we play. Even though we both play a game called Minecraft, I play a game called Minecraft, and he plays a game called Minecraft Java Edition. And formerly, it was Minecraft and Minecraft Bedrock, but they switched. And, you know, they're different games, different ways. You know, I'm flying sometimes, doing it through the Nether. He's playing Beta 1.7. There's just too many differences, in case you're curious. So yeah, if you want to get a world record, play Minecraft Beta 1.7, record the whole thing, and walk to the Farlands, and then I'll believe you. And then I'll believe that you've done it. But until you've done that, until you've got Guinness, is the company called Guinness to believe you? I'm not so convinced. I just watched a video, so sad. Oh, the guy who made that, Harrison, oh, I forgot his, I always forget his second name, I feel so bad. But the guy who made that video, like, I love that video. Like, I watched it and I was like, man, that was an emotional journey we went on. I went fishing and I'm better because I happened to get more of the item, which was based on nothing other than random. Yeah, that's the funny thing, like, I'm so good at fishing, I got this, my random luck went better than yours. It's funny because, you know, random luck shouldn't be something to brag about, but people love bragging about luck anyway. It's kind of weird, actually. I think loot boxes kind of prey on that, too. Like, when you get something rare from a loot box, you brag about it to your friends, and they can either get lucky, too, or they can spend a lot of money. And sometimes they spend a lot of money, and guess who cashes in when that happens? So, wouldn't your stuff despawn by now? So, here's the reason I can get my stuff. I wish I'd clarified this in the video earlier. I kind of just threw that together in a minute. But, the reason that I can still get my stuff is because in Minecraft Bedrock, I don't know how it works in Java. It's similar but not the same. Any chunk that's not loaded in doesn't count for the despawn timer. So I have an infinite amount of time to get within about 10 chunks of that. It's a little bit more than that, but let's just say 10 chunks off the area. Once I get near the stuff, then the 5-minute timer starts ticking down. So if I have a Mending Elytra and I fly as fast as I can, it might just work out. Oh, we got an Infinity Bow. Nice. If we combine this Infinity Bow with the Mending one, Wait, power amending, I think it was. Oh, no, you can't. I've made that mistake before. It works the same way as Java, I'm pretty sure. I think in Java there's some differences in the execution, though. I'm not sure what they are. Again, I never claim to be an expert in Java, because, I mean, that's a fool's errand, if you ask me. But I do know it's slightly different. The mechanics aren't precisely the same. It's the same, because when I switched from console to Bedrock, there was a noticeable difference, and console is based on Java. Now you know. I think his surname is Gray, says Harrison Gray. It can't be Gray. Gray's a pretty Gray surname. See, Gray can be, like, it's one letter away from, like, Gray. It's one letter away from both gay and great. So you got to be careful with that one. But I'm going to go for Great. You know, so it came on from Harrison Great. I'll quickly reconfirm it is Harrison Gray. Just in case there's not a second Harrison. Yeah, it is Harrison Gray. I don't know how I got that mixed up. But thank you, Harrison Gray. I like that. Like, fast on the draw. I love the meme thing. I enjoyed that a lot. Anyway, Bedrock is bug rock. Because it's filled with bugs. I like that, yeah. Making fun of the game for its major weakness. Just don't nosedive or the ground when you fly on your editor in the Nether. I definitely won't be doing that anytime too soon, that's for sure. Oh, I need to go get a, what's it called? Total of Undying. I think I have one in the Ender chest, I'm not sure though. If not, we'll go walk to the mansion. Because there's definitely at least a few more Totals of Undying left in my world. I used to carry them around with me everywhere, but then I started, like, abusing them. Oh, this is perfect, by the way. I'm breaking Infinity. If I repair this bow, and maybe put, like, Power 5 on there, I've got myself a perfect bow. Should I go for Power 5, actually? What do you think about the dislikes from the 2B2T community? I think, again, I think it's just it's such a big community that there's such a big collection of opinions. And it's fine if, like, I think YouTubers as a whole, like, you know, like, if they have bad experience with YouTubers, it's like an abuse victim or something. Like, I don't blame you for not liking everyone of a certain characteristic. You're wrong to do so. You know, you might be wrong to do so, in my opinion. But it's, like, it's fine, you know. Like, it's one of those things where you just appreciate, like, you can't, as a YouTuber, you know, you have a big ego, you expect everyone should like you. But, you know, you shouldn't expect everyone to like you. It's not a fair expectation to have. So yeah, let's go. So what we can actually do, again, this is kind of weird, but we can go inside. We can even use the door if we want to, while we keep an eye on our fishing rods. And it actually will work, as long as, oh wait, can I see it still? Okay, it actually will work. Let's just keep an eye on that. Any bubbles? Are we good? Okay, we seem good. Oh wait, no, there's bubbles there now, right? Is there? I'm not even sure. I can't. But yeah, you can do surprising things with these. You can even fish in third person if you want. Like, it doesn't make any sense, of course, but you can do it. So I'm just gonna quick check. I do have a totem. Oh, it's not in here. Is it in? Okay, we need to go find a totem of Undying. I do actually have one somewhere in the world. For the mending book, village trading is greater than fishing. The village trading thing though, I want to do it a little bit. Like, I guess we'll end up doing it. Also, where am I fishing right now? Oh, I'm fishing the dog. But even though there's a part of me that likes the idea, I don't think it is the better idea right now. Oh, let's eat first. So you need to fix that missing source block. It's such a pain to fix missing source blocks, and I know I could fix it, but I also don't want to. Oh, there's a spider in the boat with my cat now for some reason. Okay, that's just a thing. So yeah, here's a pro tip. You can actually, like, harvest the sugarcane farm while you fish. Look at that. Look how perfect this is. I can even go behind water and... Oh, I missed that. My bad. Oh. Oh, this is hard to see. We can fish like this if we want to. Oh, wait. Oh, I did it too early again. I got predictive. But yeah, you can do a surprising number of things while you fish, including harvest sugarcane. And I need a lot of fireworks, like I said. So I need a lot of paper. And you know, everyone said to me, you know what, Soycat, this sugarcane farm, if you haven't seen it yet, by the way, here's what it looks like. This is too much sugarcane. Wait, we're going to throw it over there. This is just too much sugarcane, Soycat. You don't need this much sugarcane. And you know what? Those people, they didn't realize this challenge would come about. Admittedly, I could probably get as much sugarcane with, like, one layer of this, let alone all of that. But I don't know for sure. Top 10 ways to do a fish video when. I think I genuinely have made that video already. I could be wrong. But yeah, you can even fight spiders if you want to. So, wait, let's fight the spider a little bit while we fish. Just for fun. Because it gives us XP, which keeps the fishing rod going, which is good. Oh, actually, I'm going to go use the furnace because it's got XP I need to use. Toy cat spider on the wall again. Oh, that sounds pretty realistic and believable. Let's throw the fishing rod, actually. Oh, that's kind of sad. Let's throw the fishing rod, and let's see how far away we can get. And then just keep it fishing. Oh, okay, it actually does have a fairly small limit. It used to be a lot bigger, I think. Or maybe it's higher you can go. Oh, no, all of that's gone. So we're going to throw in a stack of raw cod and just fish this. So let's do this. How to kill toy cat, talk about politics. I swear, that is literally what it was. I was so focused, calm, ready the whole stream. The moment politics comes up, and for some reason I just decided to dive into it. It's because I was defending Norway, you know? Like, I usually don't do politics, but I'll defend Norway's honor at all costs. So I was defending Norway, and then suddenly I get destroyed. Does harvesting sugarcane hurt the fishing rod? It doesn't because it's a generic activity. Oh, by the way, crypto donation address. I can set one up if you want one. It's just most people don't usually want to do via crypto. I think you can probably do it via... I think Streamlabs might actually have a Coinbase option, though. Let's see for sure, actually. Oh, it does! You can actually... you can accept crypto tips, as it turns out. Oh, that's kind of cool. I can set it up right now. I don't know if there's a reason I shouldn't do that. Let's do it anyway. There we go. You can now tip me in any... You can tip me in Bitcoin, Bitcoin Cash, Litecoin, or Ethereum. Do you want to talk about cryptocurrency? Is anyone interested in that? Or is it one of those, like, dead trends? Because I feel like crypto was, like, mainstream for a bit, you know? And now it's kind of gone away. That's my kind of opinion. Norway killed a Brit. I was defending Norway. Unlike the rest of Europe during... I don't know, insert big war here. Side note, I have a video coming up where I make fun of the French. So if you're French, I'm sorry. You're gonna feel regrets. Because I get a lot of Euro super chats, never from French people, but if you are French, you're gonna feel some bad feelings on that one. So crypto. My friends asked what's the capital of Norway, and my 5-year-old sister was like, Sweden. It's okay, you live in America. I'm sure of it from the fact that your geography is like that. No, honestly, it's I think just the average level of geography in America is much worse. So, like, even knowing what Norway is like a step above the average American, right? Like, what's Norway? Is that the place that got Toy Cat killed during that one live stream? Yeah. And that's why it's so useful to have a geography channel. Teach people about the world. My mother's French, says Instinct. I'm sorry. There's gonna be some bad memes directed at the French in an upcoming video. You're not gonna like it, I don't think. You're not gonna like it. Any Menning books look? Yeah. I think as soon as we get a Menning book, we can give up on the fishing thing. Is there any reason to fish beyond getting a Menning book? I wouldn't say so. Like, getting a good sword, maybe. Might be useful. I asked my brother where Russia was on the map, and he wasn't sure, but eventually guessed it was China. I saw again, I know this was cherry-picked, but I'd recommend checking this out if you want after the stream. If you like the circle jerk of, you know, Americans equal bad at geography. There's a video, I don't know where it's from, but it's name a country. They go to the busy streets of LA, and they're like, hey, name a country on this map. Not a specific country. Name a country, any country, that's not America. Actually, no, wait, it wasn't even not America. It was like, just name any country on a world map. And, yeah. I mean, obviously, a lot of people probably got it right. But you can see the responses from some people, where they're like, is that, I want to say, Australia? Pointing at China. Oh, but this one's America, right? Points at Russia. And it's like, that's good stuff. It's Jimmy Kimmel. Oh, I thought it was Stephen Colbert, maybe. It's one of the late night shows. Again, usually, late night show stuff is like, here is some YouTube-esque stuff that's on real TV instead of YouTube, with real celebrity guests. But those sorts of segments I think are fun. Like going out, yeah, I think there's some fun to it. Have you seen it? Oh, I haven't seen that animation. Sorry, Waterwolf. I think it came up yesterday though. So, what's your favorite meme at the current moment, Toy Cat? Says Chloe. So memes are actually a pretty intimate subject when you think about it. The memes you like are probably a bigger determinant of whether a relationship will succeed than like anything else in 2018. With that in mind, with that said, it's pronounced bread, not brie, Americans. But with that instead now in mind, I found the history memes subreddit today, and I enjoyed that. Also, Whole Holland Bakes is on right now. Oh, there's Dutch TV programs with Dutch names. That's kind of fun. You should destroy the entity live sometimes, says Holden's Den. Okay, I had a really fun idea. I don't know or even think I'm going to do this sometime. But I had an idea, right? What if I destroy the entire end? All of the end stone, and just leave like a big gap where it used to be. I thought it'd be fun. So yeah, I don't know for sure if that's plan, but it's one of those like... I think that's if I'm going to do an end destruction, I want to destroy the main end island. I think that'd be the most fun thing to do. Because then you just have a big void. So, Toycat, very serious question, says the Melon Man. Okay, I'm ready for your very serious question. Do you like watermelon? Oh, that's a really personal question. I actually don't like to answer watermelon questions. My parents were actually killed by a watermelon. But, one of the things I wanted to say yesterday, I never got around to saying it, but is how bad humans are when it comes to coincidences. Have you noticed how, okay, so everyone says the fun fact. It's not actually true, but World War I was started because a guy tried to kill the prince, failed at killing the prince, and then went to a sandwich shop where the prince happened to be. And, the fact that that's known as a coincidence, also destroy the Enter Fox. I really want to do it. It's just one of those things where I know it will take a lot longer than you anticipate, because the end seems like, you could destroy that in an afternoon? But think about it, it's like 200 blocks deep, 200 blocks wide, 100 blocks tall, and it's a big thing. Times 200 by 100 by at least 20, and you're like, oh, that is 10. That is almost a million blocks. I want to say. Am I wrong about that? What about destroying the end on that destruction realm? I haven't checked in on the destruction realm in a while. I've just been too busy with other projects. I should check it out, see what's going on there. I like the destruction world because it's... Oh, raining is good for fishing, by the way. Or it used to be. I'm not sure if it is anymore. Chat, do we know if raining is good for fishing? I feel like it probably is. I guess we could... Am I doing something wrong, by the way? I missed 4 fish in a row now. We need Minecraft Infinity Gauntlet Edition. I mean, everyone seemed to like the Toycat Thanos from yesterday, so... It's basically the right thing. I still really do think, though. I really, really do think that one of the killing half the people in the universe is destroy the end using the end crystals. That's a good idea. Actually, end crystals are really expensive. End crystals are used on servers like Anarchy servers because they're so, they're easily, if you duplicate, it's easily available. But in legit survival, TNT is much easier to get. And even then, TNT is not easy, it's just easier to get. I found a use for your gun banner, says Luke Dettering. You gotta tell me what it is. You can't abstractly tell me things. I don't think you're ready to destroy the end, says Bread Lover 22. Were you called Bread Lover 22 this whole time? Was this whole stream a conspiracy to get us talking about the bread? Was this big bread tricking us into doing some stuff? Like the video if you do like it, because it helps out the channel up. It says, nice fedora, times 5 speed. Like the video if you do like it, because it helps out the channel up. You're right, I do say that about 5 times speed. Honestly, a lot of people still... I went back and I looked at comments from a couple years old video. I think I went through a particularly fast phase. And it does sound a bit like I'm going through a rap, but just everything I say is a rap. I will admit that. I will admit. Maybe I got into rapping for a bit, but also YouTube videos. But also, destroying the end would take 142 hours of efficiency 5, and would take up 200 pickaxes. It would take 5,336 hours of a potato. How did you get that maths, Super Jedi player? I feel like 142 hours must be too high. I figured it's longer than an afternoon, but I figured 2 or 3 days, maybe. Maybe I'm wildly wrong. I used the gun banner as a guns up sign for Texas Tech, the university I attend. Oh, because it's Texas and they're big on the guns, so of course that's a thing. I don't think you talk quickly, I can understand you at 2 times speed. I think a neutral accent helps. Oh, hello there, friend. Look at that. Still fishing even in the water. Oh, what I want to do is I want to fish while killing creepers, actually. If we can achieve that. This is the dream right here. So we're going to wait for this to go down. And then as soon as it does, we're going to walk over to the creepers and we use them. Yeah, look at that. So we're going to throw a fishing rod in the water. And this is inefficient, but it's two things at once. We now just attack the creeper. Yeah, let's get the creeper onto the ice. Oh, wait. Let's go for this again. Oh. We got any fish? It's hard to see when there's a thing nearby. Yeah, we should have to continuously attack the creeper. Maybe we can just walk around with them. Okay, this is going bad for me. This is going very bad. I can't see the bubbles, if they exist. Wait, can I fish, like, under the ice? Oh, I'm not even sure. I guess there's no reason why not. Let's just kill the creeper now, actually. Oh, well, let's not kill the creeper. Let's let him explode instead. Let's just sit here, in the middle of anything. 100 minutes already of fishing. Okay, the tile is no longer clock bait. Wait, actually, it's only been an hour and 18 minutes. We got at least 20 minutes to go. You don't sound like you have an accent to me anyhow, even though you clearly don't live near me. I think the internet has slowly faded my accent. I think most strong accents fade over the internet. A lot of people look back at my old stuff, they're like, wow, you sound really British there. And I guess a lot of that faded away because of what I do, maybe. I speak to a lot of Americans on various calls of various types too. Like I did a big call with, again, insert big company here. And I think it was like from Mexico, but he was like in Texas, but like the Mexican part of Texas. And even then he was like, "How would yo, this, that." Well, he doesn't speak like that. You know, there's like a Mexican American accent, you know, but like a refined Mexican American accent as opposed to like a Mexican who doesn't whatever, you know. I'm not informed enough to speak about speak about Mexicans with too much grace. So why aren't you streaming on Twitch? Says Felso David. I stream on YouTube because I don't agree with Twitch. Their whole model is basically make money off the smaller streamers so we can give more to the bigger streamers. Which I mean, like, maybe if that's the only way you can stay competitive in 2018, like, okay. But I like YouTube's kind of like equal approach to everyone. No matter who you are on YouTube, you get the same treatment. There's no different rules for different streamers. None of that. It's just, hey, you stream on our site. There are some basic rules we expect you to follow, and you do it. You sound British in your early videos, but if I didn't know you now, I might not realize you're British. I have the toast, love for the... Wait, I have the toast, love the bread. Oh, like you love toast and bread. You love bread in toast form. Let me try and trick you all up, chat. Get ready. Get ready for this right now, right? We're gonna ask. You gotta type your answer immediately. So get ready to type in response to this question. Gonna ask it soon, and I want your response as soon as I say it. What do you put in a toaster? Go! I'm waiting now. Everyone said bread. Hey, we got some toasts in there. There we go. Look how smart I am. I tricked you. 10% of people who said toast. A bagel. You know, that's the Jewish equivalent. Oh, a bagel's Jewish, or is that the... You know, I know there's like a... It's like a fun joke that... There's a type of bread that is Jewish, right? But yeah, I tricked you fellas. I got you good. I got you so good. You're all like, toast, but really it's bread. Also a fork. What happens when you put a fork in a toaster? I kind of want to watch a YouTube video rather than actually doing it. I feel like it can't be too bad, right? You put toast in the bottom. I never fall for tricks like that. I'm so proud. Interestingly enough, actually, tricks like that are actually a good overall predictor of like overall... I don't know. It's a certain trait you get because if you think about something before you answer, it means you're more likely to care about what your answer is, rather than just having some answer. It's like the difference between having a casual conversation and having like a conversation with someone you care about. In a casual conversation, you're just trying to get responses over and done with. Whereas if it's with someone you care about, you actually want to learn from them and learn from you. I still think one of the best pieces of advice is, if you can take it, is that every other human has some knowledge you don't know. Every other person, even someone who has like let's say someone who is literally mentally handicapped beyond the point where you can communicate in your opinion. They have things to share with you because they've had a different life experience, right? And it's kind of cool. I go on from wild tangents regardless of who I'm talking to. I like to believe that, you've got a waiter and he's like, I hope you're having a good evening, sir. And you're like, isn't it weird, the concept of an evening? Oh, please be mending, please be mending. Oh, it's luck of the sea and Riptide. See, Riptide is ruined. Is ruined. That could have been mending, but now it's Riptide. So, would you like to see the specials today? What really is a special? Are they the same specials every day? Because if so, that's not really a special. You ever consider, like, the human concept of rarity is something we kind of invented just to make the elite feel better? And then the waiter's like, and then you're like, yeah. You know what? Why are you my waiter? Why don't I do the waiting today and you eat the food? But, no, I think it's kind of cool that, like, everyone you speak to is going to have something to tell you about. And it's kind of fun to, is it really a special if everyone can have it on Thursday? That's the annoying thing. Like, there's a special that's repeated every day of the week. I used to think specials were like, we're doing this once because the chef wants to learn it or something. No, special means this is the one-day thing. You know how at McDonald's, when every day of the week... the sub of the day is the newest one, but like, McDonald's, they have a daily wrap in the UK. There's nothing special about that. It's kind of cool that it's slightly cheaper on one day of the week. But it genuinely works and you're like, ooh, it's cheaper this day of the week. Better eat it. It's seasonal. If I wasn't comfortable talking to people, I'd go off on tangents more often. I'm gonna stick to my previous thing of like, you should always assume there are fun things to learn from every person. Because most people do have something to teach. Even if it's not something they can teach you, it's something you can learn by talking to them. And I think that's what I usually try to go for. Like, I had an Uber driver in the Dominican Republic at one point. He wasn't an Uber driver, but he was a really young person who like ferried people from terminals. And it's like, so why are you doing this? Like, what makes you want to be a taxi driver? And the answer is always money, of course. It's like a simple like, well, I mean, like no one's ever a taxi driver because they're like, I just really like getting people places. It's like, well, taxi drivers get paid a lot, and you also can. You can do what you want. If you're an honest taxi driver, you make a lot. If you're a dishonest taxi driver, you make a lot. It's just, it's a simple thing of taxi driving. But, like, it's like, so, what's the deal with this? What's the deal with that? Like, why do people drive it? Why do people like, especially in another country, it's more obvious. Like, if you speak to someone from Canada, because if you're watching the stream, you're not Canadian. I'm sorry, I'm just assuming that. Sorry, Canadians watching, but you're not Canadian for the purpose of my next anecdote. There's going to be something about Canada they can tell you, like, oh yeah, isn't it kind of crazy that we have to pretend that we're a bilingual country, even though, only like 7%, 11% of the population speaks French? That's a wacky, or like natively. Well, that's kind of wacky. Sure is weird that like, it's one of those facts, you'll learn about it. Whereas like if you, my point here, if watching this stream you're not Canadian, you're British Imperial citizen. There we go. I agree with Focus. You're not. That's the new standard. We've it's okay to not make fun of, but like to redefine Canada for the purpose of that. But like is France even real? Right? If you haven't spoken to a French person, how do you know France is real? You don't is the answer. I mean, learning stuff is from people is great. The actual part where you try to talk to them isn't as great. Yeah, I would say I would agree with that mostly. It's hard to have an interesting conversation, especially starting and ending a conversation. I think are the two hardest things to do. That's why we started. Like, there are so many conversations. What are they called? Like, it's called light conversation. What is it called? Like how is the weather? It's called not casual conversation, not light conversation. Small talk. I don't know how I lost that, but so it's like small talk is a whole section of conversation where we say stuff we really don't care about just to get a conversation flowing. I'm like, trying to say goodbye, everyone just invents an excuse, like, oh, I'm sorry. Also, yeah, small talk. I'm glad you got it. It took me a while. I couldn't work it out. But the in-between part, where you're actually, like, exchanging things, there's value to that. I don't know how I even got on that tangent, by the way, but I want it to just be known, like, yeah, people are valuable, speaking to them's good, and if you stop assuming that, I feel like bad things start to happen. Do you like my underground tunnel here, by the way? We're kind of getting like a tour of the world while also doing this. MLG, shout out to Penn State. I don't know what reference that is, but that's a thing. My dad was a taxi driver. He loved being able to work all night and meeting people. He had some really interesting stories after 30 odd years in the row. Actually, yeah, no, I think it's for sure an interesting job. I say that actually, I said everyone's a taxi driver for money. I guess I should say most people. Because I met like a 65-year-old rich Uber driver. He had a nice car. And he was just driving around because he's like, I like to speak to some people. Which is the worst thing to tell your client, by the way. Because I wanted an Uber ride where I sat in the back quietly. But if he's not doing this for the money, like, he's getting paid in conversation, I can't not pay this Uber driver, It was in Minnesota, in case you're curious. He was Norwegian, American. He had a little sauna on the lake. It was a weird thing. Side note, if you've never been to Minnesota, they've got a crazy high rate of, like, ancestry from the Nordic countries. So if you love the Nordic countries, you'll probably love Minnesota. Because they're just Nordic Americans. Did you know you can suffocate someone with a watermelon? Is that true? I feel like it's easier to beat someone to death with a watermelon than to suffocate someone. Like, maybe if you have half a watermelon, you could, like... Yeah, I guess that would work. Small talk is the worst part of conversation. Being able to guide people into a topic is great once you get it down. Honestly, all you've got to do is, like, how are you? I'm good. How about yourself? Oh, I'm really good, besides the nuclear physics paper I'm working on. Did you know nuclear physics are a thing? Smite, darn it! We'll get mending eventually. We'll get mending one day. It's gonna happen. You're gonna... Oh, wait, missed the thing. We're gonna get there. It's gonna be just wonderful. Oh, okay, we got this. So, Cat, I DM'd on Discord. What happens when you place a fork in a toaster? You know, I have to watch that very soon. But yeah, there's a lot of interesting things you kind of have to assume for the world to work. Oh, we're running out of flesh, by the way. Not fish, flesh. Let's go eat all of this. And then let's go get some actual food. Eat again. Yeah, no. When you eat raw flesh, you need to eat a lot. So, Kat, what do you think is the worst pain someone can experience? Honestly, okay, wait. So let's talk about death, right? I know, like, Philosopher Toy Cat's a meme, but we're gonna be here for a while for mending. Like, it might happen the next fish. It might take another 2 hours. So we're gonna be here a while anyway to get this mending book. Let's talk about death. Let's go real deep, real fast, because the interesting. Oh, please be mending. If that was, imagine if that was mending. I just said, like, we could be here a while, guys. Man, that would have been perfect. It would have been pure perfection. But you know what? The game just does not love me enough. But the broken femur is the worst pain. Is the femur the bone that's like your tailbone? What is a femur? I honestly have no clue what a femur is. Because a femur is so strong, it takes a lot of force to break it. Oh god, that sounds awful. So the femur is the bone that connects to your leg. So basically chopping your leg and stuff. But okay, so we're gonna dive into death a little bit, just because the thing you actually fear about death, you don't know this, but the thing you really fear is painful death. Like, you don't fear death as in not existing. You fear death as in the process of dying, unless, besides the instant ones, is what you really fear. If you're scared of death, you're probably scared of, like, a car crash death. No one's ever like, oh no, what if I fall asleep one night and then don't wake up? Or that might be like emotional pain. I fear not existing. That's not a real fear. Like, you basically don't exist right now, Focus. Like, I mean, like, on what level do you really exist in the present, I fear not existing too. But I fear existing in hell. Okay, so we should probably remove the whole heaven-hell thing from this. I used to, when I was a kid, even though I wasn't big on the whole religion thing, I used to have, like, full-on, like, lie awake at night thinking about hell, like, days. Like, that was a big part of my childhood. Like, the amount of anguish the concept of hell brought on me was a bit wild. But the reason most people, okay, so the coming to terms with the fact that you didn't exist at some point, so it's okay not to exist again, I think most people have got that down, or will get that down quite easily. But I think the real pain for most people is accepting, like, that when you die, most people die in a way that has pain involved. There's... there's going to be pain and then there's going to be death, you know? This is a terrible thing to listen to if you're like, you know, let's listen to some Toy Cat streams to recover from my terrible fears. But I mean, it's basically the truth in my opinion. That like, yeah, the scary thing was they're all about religion, perhaps. I said we're not going to talk about religion. I just said like talk about the concept of death. But most people are scared of like, man, a car crash is that followed by that. So okay, you know, maybe this makes you feel better, but to me at least, I came to I went for a very suicidal phase in my teenage years, depression, blah 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 blah, and as a part of all of that, this is, you know, let's go deep with Toy Cat. I think the one thing that made me feel better, the one thing that made me like, I would say like get over it, to lack of a better term, was like the concept that like, you know, even if you don't kill yourself today, it's not that you have to fear. Like at one point I was like, man, I have to stay alive for so long now. Like I might not die till I'm 80. That is awful. Like I've actually had that thought. Again, it was like 10 years ago now, so I don't mind sharing it. But the thought of existing for so long is actually quite terrifying when you think about it. 60 years is even now like still like 50-ish years at least, 55 I think, 57 on average. On average, I'm going to live another 59 years. That's a long time. That's so much longer than I can comprehend. As I've existed 23 years, and it's like that is the entirety of what my brain can properly like process. And the idea of like, you know, now I have to now exist another 59 of those. I don't know what that's going to be like. I'm sure it will go fast. It's like when you know, have you ever had like a really big pizza in front of you, or like a really big pie, and you're like, I can't eat that all. Of course you do eventually eat it all, and you feel a bit sick. But if you're at the start and you're like, man, what is this thing? So, 50 years, and you have to get almost everything right for 40 of them. Right, there's a scary thing of like, man, there is a long time left to live. I think that's one of the reasons I actually like prepare and care about my future for the most part, because I like, you know, it's bad enough that I have to go that far. I know it's a long time. Like if you think that 70 years isn't long to live, how long have you lived? You know, like does the last 15, 20 years, 25 years of life, they feel long because you're not longer than 25 years? 80. So my point with that is, so the thing that like made me feel better is like, you know, I'll die eventually anyway. But I think even if you throw that to the side, I think accepting death is like an easy thing, because you're like, all you've got to think to yourself is like, okay, before you were born, what was it like? Was it pain? Was it anguish? Were you scared of it? No, you popped into existence one day. Your consciousness existed. One day, you'll pop out of existence and like, all of these things you put in permanence will exist. But like, what does it matter if everything exists if you're not there, you know? Like why does that affect anything? If you could live for 10,000 years, would life be 100 times better? Or would there still be a fear at the end when things go away? Do you want to exist for the entire life of the universe? 2.1, you know, it's... Okay, if you could live for 1,000 years, would you? I'd say, okay, probably, maybe. Like, I'll decide at 80 or like at 50 or something. If you live for 10,000 years, would you? If you live for 100,000 years, would you? If you live for 100 trillion years, would you? Imagine 100 trillion years. You can't. You literally can't. You think 100 trillion, and your brain, it's short. Your brain has to simplify 100 trillion. A good example of this, a million seconds is, it's something like 17 days. Wait, 1 second. I'll check it for you. 1 million seconds. 1,000 seconds is 17 minutes. 1 million seconds is 12 days. 1 billion seconds is 31.7 years. And 1 trillion seconds is 31,000 years. Longer than human civilization, modern thing, has existed. So think about that now in years. Instead of you know, now imagine, okay, 1 trillion years, not 1 trillion seconds. Every second for 31,000 years is a year. That's how long you'd be alive. That is terrifying. That is a nightmare. Like, the things that exist now and the things that exist in 1,000 years, the things that exist in 100 years, are already so far that you'd be kind of outdated. Imagine living 1 trillion years, 100 trillion years. And then the universe lives for like 50 zeros after 100 trillion. Or 100 zeros? There's a lot more zeros that continue on. Multiply that by 10. Multiply it by 10 again. Multiply it by 10 again until you stop having a number you can work with. That is scary. That is so much scarier than the idea that, like, oh yeah, you live a really long time. 80 years is still so much longer than most things, most concepts live for. And then eventually, like, maybe at the end there's some banishment. It's like, hey, that's kind of scary, I guess. But you know what's way scarier? Like, never ending. To me, at least. I'm gonna predicate my life to bread, says Bread Lover. So, compute the average lifespan into seconds/minutes if you want to get in perspective. Oh, that's a good way to put it, yeah. So, if every year of your life, a trillion years was a second, then you live for 80 seconds. So from now to in just over a minute, the older you get, the more perspective young versus old shifts. Yeah, no, it's definitely true, because your brain doesn't expand as you get older. If your brain kept growing and expanding every year of your life, I think it'd be fine. But you're fitting a longer amount of stuff into a shorter space. It's called like the recency bias or something. But I don't know what the actual bias is called. But as you get older, there are less new things, so your brain stops even tracking time as well. Because as you get older, you get to live a life you're comfortable with. I'll be honest, I haven't slept on the street. In the last, 10 days, 10 years. Because I don't need to. I live in relative comfort. When in 20 years, I'll probably have an even nicer situation than right now. I would hope, that's the progression of life. Usually it goes up. So, we got another fishing rod. I need to, deal with these soon, by the way. So, let's go do that. Actually, wait, let's keep fishing, and then let's get all the sugarcane we need first. I don't know what to do with all this stuff, by the way. We've got too much. I need to make a, what I really need to do is make a chest. Maybe. Yeah, let's just, dedicate a chest to all this garbage. Because I definitely have a chest somewhere, or at least enough wood to make one. My great-grandmother lived to be 94. That is so long. That is a long time. That is fortunate for her, I would say. So, we're going to grab some wood now from... We don't have enough wood for a chest, darn it. Should we just take one of these chests? This is the problem with just having too much stuff. It's just everywhere. It's just all-consuming. So yeah, we need to find some wood. I don't keep it around, even though I probably should. So what we'll do is we don't have any trees near here, anywhere. The nearest thing is a spruce tree, all the way across the way, or a jungle tree over there. So I guess we'll go back to my other chest and use those. So we'll get a bunch of sugarcane now, and we'll deal with that. So throw that in there, and let's go harvest some sugarcane. So was cheese an invention or a discovery? I mean, most humankind things you can kind of get that for. How'd you get past these what you're talking about? Because I often have them. Oh, so yeah, sorry, I kind of left it on the depressing part. So you're gonna live a long time, and it's really sad. So, honestly, it's just, to me at least, it's easy. Obviously, it's easier to say once you've done something. Oh, oops. It's easy to say once you've done something, it's easy. But you just gotta realize, your existence, time isn't something you innately measure. Time is something you use to describe other things that happen. Okay, last Wednesdayism. So there's a theory, the universe was created last Wednesday. You might say that's ridiculous, Toy Cat. The universe was not created last Wednesday. But especially according to Christians who believe in the 6,000 year theory, the idea is that the universe was created 6,000 years ago, or how many years ago, and when you can prove that there's things older than that, you can say, there's beams of light that have been coming to us for thousands of years. By the way, a big thank you for the super chat, Phil Sands. I have the same skin. Hey, you have the Bedrock YouTuber skin too? Skin pack too? Awesome. If you want, by the way, anyone watching this, if you want to download the same Ocelot skin, it's free to download on the store somehow. I don't know how you get it, but it's free to download. Go check it out. Universe was created last Wednesday. Doesn't pass Occam's razor though. I mean, either does any one of these things. The point. Okay, my point of that is the universe was created last Wednesday, and all the beams of light were just made like that. You were made with memories of life before then, and then you can say, well, the universe was created a minute ago, and we were all the universe was created with me streaming, doing all this sort of stuff. All the memories of just before now you don't have empirical proof they exist. You have memories, and your memory is known to be unreliable. Like, your memory is bad. You think your memory is good because it's the only thing you have to trust? Your memory sucks. Your memory is so bad. When you remember things, you don't actually remember pictures. You remember, like, a whole thing. You bought the whole pack, says Phil Sands. Thank you very much for the super chat. Confused by it, but I appreciate it regardless. So we're actually going to walk slowly back towards my other thing. We have to walk because we're doing it the pleb way now. So you never died at 90,000 blocks, says Sargonian. I did die there, and now I'm trying to get my stuff back. The problem with the more wild theories, it just seems like silliness. It's like me saying I have a theory the universe is actually inside a Kinder Chocolate egg waiting to be eaten. So the thing is, I don't think it's a good theory to live your life by. I think it's a good theory to help you. Like, so I like the Spaghetti Monster Church as like a. If you don't know, there's a Church of the Flying Spaghetti Monster. Again, it doesn't pass Occam's razor. It's not a. I wouldn't say it's a high-tech theory or anything. A well thought out theory. But the thing about it is that it points out that, like, look, any one of the existing theories fits under the same banner. Any existing religion has the same problem as the Flying Spaghetti Monster. But as a mental tool, believing the universe was created a minute ago, what changes? Like, just because the universe was created a minute ago, should you not love your family anymore? It's like, oh, I mean, you should love your family still. Should you not have obligations still? No, you should still welcome that. Do you have any siblings? Are they younger or are they older? Says Landstar. I have an older sibling. He's age 20-something. And I have two younger half siblings. Two younger brothers, I should say. Four brothers. All boys all the way down. And they're aged like 5 and 7 or something like that. So now you know. That's my sibling situation. So we're going to keep on fishing over there as we go. It's almost 100 minutes. I think we passed 100 minutes now. But we're going for 100 plus minutes. Theoretically, the last Wednesday thing is possible, but a lot of things are possible. Yeah, exactly. It's a possible theory. I like the fact that it's possible, though, it wouldn't change anything about your life, right? You would still live it the same way. If we could prove definitively the universe was created a minute ago, or last Wednesday, your memories are still the same. Your memories are what drive you. They what bring you to do things. What if someone has total recall? Apparently you don't forget stuff. Even people who have eidetic memories, I think it is, it's not that they don't forget stuff, it's that they're much less likely to. There's no superpower that they remember everything since they were born. That's like a fun TV show thing. But, and even if there is, it's like, there's still flaws in it. Because your brain doesn't record images, it records details, and then recreates those details later. So if you try to remember this story tomorrow, and you're really sad at the time, you'll remember it in a sad kind of feeling. If you remember this story tomorrow, and by tomorrow I've uploaded a video of me getting drunk and calling Obama a insert, or whatever figure you like or don't like, a bad or a good term, depending on whether you like or don't like them. And you're like, man, screw Toy Cat. Who does he think he is anyway? You'll remember me in a much less favourable light. If you think about your... I don't know, it's my point here. I'm a Christian, I don't believe in the 6,000 year thing, says Ragey Rock. Oh yeah, I should clarify it. So it's I think it's like evolution where like it's a small group of like dedicated small things that don't like them. By the way, big thank you, Ragey Rock. I do appreciate it. I don't want to talk too much about religion. No religion, no politics, no Star Wars. Again, we'll die if we break that rule. We have proof that's what happens now. So I don't intend to do it. But you know, so my thing is, I think that if we could prove it existed, it wouldn't change anything. Because the amount of time you are alive or not alive for doesn't change your obligations or what you would like to. I am an only kid. Hello, darkness, my own friends. All my brothers and sisters are adults. Thank you very much for the super chats. I'm concerned that maybe, like, you're good to send them. I'm like, you're sending your own money, right? Like, I want to make sure this is all okay, above board or whatever. Anyway, let's put our stuff away in the chests. So let's throw away all the bows, or not throw them away, but put them in a safer place then. All these enchanted books. We've had so many good enchanted books, like Smite 4 is actually pretty good. Oh, there we go. Gonna fish. I have a rule that I'm not going to watch Star Wars until I'm married, says Agnes Capon. What's the logic behind that rule? I'm kind of curious. Agnes. And is Agnes a common name in Scandinavia? Because I know there's one of the Minecraft developers is called Agnes, and they are also Scandinavian. So I'm like trying to put that together and be like, is that just a... It's like Jeb, I didn't believe was a common name. Not Jeb, Jens. Jeb is not a common name. Okay, so I'm going to finish up here. So if you can accept that it's okay if the universe was created yesterday, because I still have the same goals, feelings, etc., you can accept it's okay if eventually there's no me to care about those things. The thing that's worried is the same thing that you're worried about. So to me, it cancels out perfectly. Like, whatever, sure. I'm gonna fill this vessel, this thing, with as many good things as I can. What do we got here? What enchantments do you have on the fishing rods? I'll show you real quick. It's Luck of the Sea, Unbreaking, and Mending. So it mends itself while also giving me XP. Because it's cheaper than doing the whole thing. But can you make a video about running a capitalist server, but very strict? I think we already joked about this one a few times, but basically no is the answer. I'm born and raised in England, actually, too, because I really don't want to watch Star Wars. My boyfriend really wants to. It's cool. It's Capon. Oh, it's Capon, not Capon. I mean, that actually makes more sense. So, by the way, first of all, how many diamonds do you have? I actually used up so many of my diamonds on this big attempt. I think I have about 40 or 50 left after my hundreds or so. There's a girl. Remember the entire Harry Potter book. Oh, you know a girl who can, like, recall any line, any chapter, etc. Again, that's impressive, but it's still not... it doesn't prove that, like, her memory is a video reel. It just proves she has a very good memory. I disagree, I don't care what the universe created, but there's so much that can happen in life, and I don't like the idea of it just all being gone. But, okay, so this is like, okay, so time, I'm gonna have to discuss death some more. I want to discuss time travel, and it's gonna come in related, right? So, if you accept that time travel is possible, oh, come on, mending. Oh, darn. It's good. It's really good. It's Silk Touch and it spawns, but it's not right. I thought Silk Touch was what we're going for a second. Is there anything I do want Silk Touch on that I don't have it? Shears sometimes? I know I really wanted Silk Touch at one point, so it's good that I have it, but it's not perfect. So let's just put my fishing rods away. And let's check that again. Okay, we're all good. Now we'll put this in there. Check that again. And we're golden. What you can actually do is you can check with the left of your screen if you do like this. See, I can see the fishing bobble while I'm still doing this. Handy little tip. Oh, okay, we're good. But let's talk about time travel. So time travel, if it exists, if it theoretically can exist, is time even real? Why are we assuming time travel is possible? I mean, at the very least, you could like reverse the state of beings until you get back to the point. Let's leave that as a thing. Also, by the way, if Agnes, if you're just quickly, I didn't respond to this because I just wanted the super chat. But if you're born and raised in England, I believe you super chatted yesterday in Norwegian krona. That's why I assumed you were Norwegian. Is that like what's the scoop with that? I want to know. Because some people say you can just use a VPN and super chat in Japanese if you want to. And some people say it's based on your country. I want to make sure I get the right balance. If I could time travel forward and see what the world looked like, I wouldn't be afraid of dying. Yeah, honestly, okay, the one thing I don't fear, but I feel saddened by, is the idea of missing out. Like, so many cool things are going to happen just after our generation, I feel like. Like, I genuinely do feel like our generation, or maybe the generation before, like, one of the generations in the upcoming years will be the last generation where death is mandatory, not an option. Like, honestly, Spike Moody donated 79p. I think, honestly, at this stage, if you're scared of death, you can just be like, if you turn your sound up, you'll hear when the thingy goes under. Oh, yeah, I had to turn it down way for the thing. We can turn it, like, significantly up for this. Yeah, let's put my headphone in. So big thank you, Spike Moody, and Phil Sands. I have these three. But again, I'm concerned about your super chatting based on the age, I'm assuming, based on the spelling. So just, make sure you can super chat before you do it anymore. Just like, I appreciate, just confused and concerned. Yeah, it's the same thing where, like, I could just take the money and be like, yeah, cash in on that maybe parent's credit card. I just want to make sure that it is a spelling mistake and not you being incredibly young. Tricat, what part of England are you from? I am from the east/the southeast. I've lived in Norway half my life. English dad, Norwegian mum. That's actually that's the same as the really famous. I never know his name. It's a really confusing one, but it's the same as What is that guy's name? He's black and he's on IT Crowd. IT Crowd. It's not no something. IT Crowd stars. I think you go. Cast. And then it'll come up. Richard Ayoade. Like, what is Ayoade? Ayoade. That's the one. Anyway, have you seen Interstellar? It has physics concepts. I haven't actually seen... Oh, wait, Interstellar. I've seen either Interstellar or the other one. Interstellar is... Oh, yeah, no, I've seen Interstellar. No, wait, no, I haven't seen Interstellar. No, I have. It's got Matthew McConaughey in. Oh, no, it's Gravity. I have seen Interstellar, not Gravity. I really love... Okay, I love the concept behind Interstellar. Because I like the idea of, like, oh, yeah, you're going to... A time warp or whatever. But, okay, so... First of all, I think it's kind of cool that, like, there's... Humanity, the human race, what we're doing has never happened at a faster pace. The rate of invention, the rate of new, exciting technologies has never been faster than right now. This is objectively the most exciting time to live in history, unless you like war, in which case the number of deaths by war goes down significantly, not only as a percentage, but as like a total. Like, wars are just not really a thing anymore, outside of very specific cases. That might change one day, hopefully it doesn't. You know, maybe the war will bring along the deaths if they do come back. But, yeah, no, my point of all of this is just that it's so many cool things are happening, and it's a shame. Like, I really love theorizing. Will we colonize other planets? What will it be like in 1,000 years? Will we make it to Mars? Oh, okay, wait. Please be mending. Infinity. It's good. I yelled a bit there. I'm sorry. If you have earphones in, that might be a bit loud. But Infinity's pretty good anyway. Just got off work. How much longer we got? We're going until we get mending, or until my sanity runs out. But I'm having fun with this. I think it's good. You having a good stream? I'm having a good stream. I don't care about death, because if the universe is infinite, I'm just an insignificant speck in an endless void. I mean, that's a sad way to put it, but I mean, it's like, it is how I think of it, at least. Side note, I guess fishing's a good way to get ink sacs. I mean, I've only got 10 this entire time, but like, still better than nothing. I did an Irish dance. I was not dancing normal until my dad told me I was doing an Irish dance. So chat, I'm concerned. Should I be like accepting these in whole hearts? Thank you very much, Phil Sands, for the $5 super chat. Appreciate it. Lindsay Dillon says, I vote sanity. But yeah, I think we'll keep going until something happens. Have you seen Flatliners? I have not. So I watched a lot of sci-fi movies. Like, in a row. I had a thing where I was watching a sci-fi movie every day for a week. The problem is, so many of them tell you of, like, a tiny part of sci-fi and then kind of miss out the rest. So I watched this movie about a concept of, like, what if there's a machine that can send back time? But the problem is, if it sends back time, then it'll send you back to a point where it recreates the time again. And then even if it sends you back to your memories, it can still... It was a Netflix original. Wouldn't recommend it, by the way. Terrible. I watched a Netflix original about a house that wants to kill people in it. And, like, there's a lot of, like, weird, kind of awful things is what I'm trying to basically say here. Do you believe in reincarnation, says Chloe. I don't believe in reincarnation, but I believe, like, it's... Okay, here's the thing. I used to believe in reincarnation, and then when I know I went on a forum when I was, like, 13, and someone just said to me, quite simply, so if you get reincarnated, you become someone else, but you don't retain your memories, what part of them is you? And the answer is, I guess, nothing. And it actually changed my mind. On the internet, no one changes their mind. Everyone is stubborn and arrogant, etc. But the thing is that, like, I lost my train of thought. Sorry. Take me home, country roads to the place, says Tone935. I agree. I belong, West Virginia. Okay, steps have been made on that. I don't know if it's a good idea to make a Minecraft parody, but I really want to. Agnes Capon, I learned how to say it and I forgot. Says, energy infinite, even though we do die, energy will always be present and so on. That's a nice thought if you're scared of death. Yeah, exactly. You're just a current form of energy. But I think, maybe I'm horribly wrong on this one. If anyone is a scientist, then correct me. But because of entropy, doesn't your energy become less and less usable over time? Like, energy always exists, but it goes from more and more usable forms to less and less usable ones. And that's why the universe will eventually fade out. So, Cat, are you Christian? Says, no, wait, that's a bad question. Fell Sands, thank you for the $1 super chat. Appreciate it. Oh, Landstar says, make some assumptions about me. Okay, Landstar, I'm going to make assumptions about you. Based on the fact that you have a dog named after you in a Minecraft world, you like attention at least some amount. I'm sorry, I'm going to get back to you. What is your favorite concept relating to mathematics, says SC Gaming. What I really, really like is something called the... So this is mathematics / It's a mathematician who made an economic thing. Big thank you, by the way. It's called the Nash equilibrium, I believe. Again, it's a mathematician who accidentally made a huge economic breakthrough. And that breakthrough was pretty simple in that, like... one sec. Just to make sure I don't get it confused with something. I'm going to look it up just to make sure it is the same one. I'm scared that, like, I'll get it confused with one because other pieces work. But, it's basically, even when there are really good outcomes... Okay, the Nash equilibrium is basically... A lot of individuals will make an outcome which is usually good for the group. Under the right circumstances, everyone acts in their own interests, and that also acts for the group's interest. If everyone tries to act for the group interest, they can act worse for the group, as well as worse themselves. There are a lot of systems in life, not all of them, that's a key component, that are better that way. Generally speaking, game theory. I think game theory wasn't invented by him, but it's a very particular part of game theory that he made. Like, he popularized it, but yeah, the idea of, like... the Prisoner's Dilemma is still hugely fascinating. I still get in conversations to this day. Usually of Golden Ball, but, like... If you don't know... Actually, I'll give the Golden Ball version, because it's an easier version of it. So, there's a show called Golden Balls. You spend the whole show earning money for your team, for everyone on the show. Then the last two people, they go next to each other, and they both have two options. Neither of them knows what the other one's going to do until they've done it. One option is to split the money. One option is to steal the money. If one player splits the money and the other player steals, the person who steals it gets all of the money. Let's say 10,000. If both players split it, they both get 5,000. And if they both steal, they both get nothing. The objectively right call to make for is to both split. Neither of you get screwed. It's better for everyone overall. In the Prisoner's Dilemma, it's even worse. Like, if you steal, in that case, you go to prison for like 10 times longer. But Tim the Dragon says, well, just my question was bad. I don't talk about religion. Sorry, that's why. No religion, no politics, no Star Wars. It's just the rules. Just how it's got to be. Entropy happens because energy spreads out from high concentrations to low concentrations, and the only way to move from low to high is by using energy. So eventually, all energy will spread out eventually. Oh, that's a good explanation of it. I've never heard it put that way. That's a really nice, simplified version. Thank you. Wait, one sec. I appreciate it, Leo Shearts. But the fact that even though it's in everyone's objectively best interest to play split, but everyone doesn't, that's a fascinating part of human psychology that affects a lot of different things. And that's the reverse of what I was just saying. The Nash equilibrium is more like, I know a good example is like, you know how when the world needs computer scientists, the world gets when the world needs any career. So think about this two ways. So let's say you're the head of the UK, and you want to get more nurses, because everyone loves nurses, right? You've got two ways you can get nurses. One is you can go to schools, you can take people out of the population, you can say you have to be nurses. You can force them, it's faster, it's more effective. They sacrifice for the group's benefit. However, you could also be like, okay, let's put promotional nurses, either in money, usually money's the best one, or in terms of anything else. So I'll get the assumptions down to start. I got you. But everyone acts in their own interest, being like, man, I would love to be a nurse, I get paid money. The reason I wanted to be a computer programmer is not because I love computers, it's because it's paid money. But when everyone acts in their own interest in that way, you can set up a system where everyone acts in the group's interests. Which is partially explaining some of capitalism, I guess. But it's also like that's the good element. That's the positive, feels good element of most systems. But then it's also saying that sometimes the opposite happens. You gotta work things. It's a whole thing. So Kat, I have a joke for you. What is a minus I? It's a joke about I being -1. Okay. So, Landstar, I'm going to make more assumptions. So I'm gonna assume, even though I think I know you're British, but I'm gonna assume that you are a Hong Konger. No, yeah, I don't know where you're from. I'm gonna make the assumption that your age somewhere in the late teenage years, maybe a 19. I'm gonna give you. I'm gonna say that you have a small but loyal group of friends as opposed to a large group of friends that you hate. And oh, sorry, I'm gonna interrupt the interruptions for SC Gaming's $5 super chat. My economics teacher had me and another student play Golden Balls thing, and I was able to convince the other person to split the money with me. Was there real money at stake though? Because if there isn't, it's not a fair comparison. Like, I know the economics teacher was having fun with it. So we can talk about Star Trek, says Darcy Haynes. I've never watched Star Trek. I've only watched the Black Mirror episode that makes fun of it. Also, Solar Leftway says human cloning for reproductive purposes is inevitable. I think so, honestly. Like, the easiest way to point this out, like, why do you know that why are birth rates going down, is to ask people, like, hey, chat. Okay, actually, I know you're a young sample, but young people are the future. So chat, just respond yes or no. Do you want to have... Okay, if you had to decide right now, like, as in the next 10 years, you had to do it or you had to not do it, would you have children? If you're a mother, I guess, or father already, don't respond to this because it's unfair. But chat, just say, I would like to have children in the next 10 years. I would not like to have children in the next years. If it was forced into there. So you got like a yes, and then 7 no's, and then 2 yeses, and then some no's, then a yes. Like, the right... Oh, we got a yes in there. You can see how it's like 1 in every, like, that it's maybe 2/5. Not even that, like, one in every, like, 7. And obviously, when you get older, you change your mind. It's a well-known fact. But the fact that it's so low already, and obviously, again, my point here is that, kill me. My point here is simply like, yeah, we need to work out a way to produce. One of the things that society needs to work out is making humans without having children, or having children without all the downsides. And having children without downsides, what is that? What cloning people it doesn't make any sense. Maybe there could be like surrogate parents that do it for everyone. Like we'd have dedicated mothers, but that's weird. That makes me sound like I'm like a eugenics sci-fi future. So we need to work out a way to make people, because the replacement rate for a population is 1.4 or 1.5. Every parent has to have at least 1.5 children. Lots of countries, the average is 0.9, 0.8. I think France is quite high with like 2, but the US has got like 2.1 as well, because America has a lot of children. I think it's something to poverty rates and the fact that food's cheap. But one of the big problems that we have to work out. Children of Men, says Agnes Capon. Oh, Capon. Sorry, Can it just be my nickname? Like, I accidentally mispronounced your name, but it's like a funny in-joke. Okay, that's what we're doing. Children of Men is... Okay, I love Children of Men. Sci-fi movie. So, I love a good sci-fi movie that has an interesting concept. Children of Men has the concept, one day, children just stop being born. It's basically like a what if the future, but sooner. What if no one ever had children ever again, right? That would be crazy. That would be absurd. Imagine what happens to society. And watch that movie, but I really recommend watching it, because it helps you start to understand, like, oh yeah, like governments start to fall. The whole concept we live in is that populations will increase and that all this sort of things will increase. It stops happening. It's cool. Okay, when the last batch of children finish school shuts down. There's no more need for school because there's no more children. There's none. Then secondary schools shut down. Then universities shut down because everyone's 20 plus. So and then like the movie starts. So this isn't a spoiler, but there's one. The last person to be born, they worked out who it was. It was 18 years ago. They were killed in a bar fight, and it's like, oh, the youngest human for the rest of existence has died. Every single person, rather than focusing on leaving wealth to the next generation, rather than focusing on all these things, they start focusing on, okay, let's have the best time while we're here. Government, like, I think in the movie, every government besides the UK, and I think the UK might be the last government left alive, which, I don't know if that's how it would work. I mean, I'm sure we're somewhere up there, but every government starts to fall. The concept of government the concept of everything Shall I leave the stream to watch it? You know, I'm going to recommend you don't, but it is on Netflix, so check it out later. Or it's also available via the Pirate Bay, free of cost all day. But yeah, no, the good response. I like it, Casey. Again, Nightbot to explain why the UK will be the last government left alive. But yeah, no, there's so much of society that has to change when there's no more children, and it's a good concept. It's like, yeah, you gotta watch out for that. So someone also said, have you noticed how when people have children, they become less personality? Yeah, being a parent is a huge part, like being a person. Like it takes up a huge part of your soul, a huge part. Like becoming a parent is like 4 hobbies combined. You know how like, okay, so I'm a person. You know, I don't just exist in the world. I play games. I play Minecraft. I make videos. I like traveling. I do all these different things. Being a parent is the equivalent of 3 hobbies. It takes up all that time from you. And you know how I like to talk about my hobbies. I love to talk about countries. I love to talk about all these sorts of things. Make assumptions about me, Squid MC Gaming. I'm going to assume that you're 15. I'm going to assume you live in Arkansas. No, actually, one of the northern states. I'm going to assume you live in Indiana. And going to assume that one of your parents is busy all the time. Maybe they've got an office job or something. And that's the thing. I don't think I could be a good parent. Same here. I'm of the legit belief that me becoming a parent would be a burden to the child. Because there's too many things I want to do. There's too many things I love. The thing I love in particular, so travel is one of my hobbies, right? Traveling is one of those things that just gets 4 times more expensive when you have children. Like eating food, it's not that much more because you can make bigger meals for a family. There's lots of things that don't get more expensive usually when you have a child. But traveling is one of them. Okay, I have to give up one of my hobbies. Plus I have to give up a lot of money. You know, it costs, what, $250,000 to raise a child? It's like, okay, can't do that. That's not a thing. I have to learn how to be a parent. I think I know how to parent, but I have no clue. And then there's the concept like, okay, so also to have a parent, you need to be in a long-term relationship with another person. Or if you want to be a good parent, ideally. No, I mean, to start with at least. Again, I was raised by a single mother, so I'm not. Just in case anyone out there is like, hey, I have a single parent. I did too. It's good. It's ideal. I mean, it works. It was good. It was good. But you need to put your relationship with someone that you presumably love a lot if you're gonna have a child with them at serious risk, as well as your hobbies. It was 1. I read the 1 first. Okay, we can keep going. So yeah, Children of Men, by the way, is the movie. Would recommend it. Would recommend that a lot. Are you a good person? If yes, you'll be a good parent. They become mini yous with own opinions. They become a mini mix of you and the person you're with. I mean, the person you have the baby with, I guess. Or the person who raises the child. But, I don't know. It's... Even then, even knowing that, like, okay, so it's going to become a mini version of me. I don't like a mini version of me, you know? Sorry, my voice is dying again. I don't know if a miniature version of Toy Cat is a good thing. There's a lot of things... I think I wasn't a good child, is my point here. Not that I was badly behaved. I don't think I was a badly behaved child. I think I was a very well behaved child. But I think I did being a child wrong. Like, I don't know how to describe that. But, you know, the fact that I went through depression in my teenage years, the fact that I did not do a good job of being a pre-adult. I think I do a bad job of being an adult. Like, I think there's no such thing as being a bad adult, so I wouldn't. But if there was a rating system for, like, how well do you contribute here, here, and here? Like, I like to do my own thing because I don't fit into the normal thing. And I think that's not ideal for a child. I don't know if mini-me would be a good idea. A mini would be awful, says Leanne. Leanna. There we go, I got it. I hate children that are wasting money. So, again, I think people should want to have children, but we don't want to have children. People don't, like, that's a problem. I would never want / give birth / have my partner give birth, says Slow the Leftist. I'm wondering if the way you say, like, have birth / have my partner give birth, like, is that, like, are you just phrasing it a different way, or are you, like, a girl who's into girls, but wants to have like, a, you know, I don't get that one. I mean, he would be an epic gamer. So, also, yeah, another problem, also, Kit Kats is, recovering, probably, from a flight back to America. I'm assuming. She's alive, but maybe she's like still on vacation, maybe doing something. She's got some stuff that I believe she's working with. Making kids is having an advancement. Everyone will try to have them. Make having kids an advancement. An advancement in what? I think, honestly... I honestly do think... Oh, sorry, I got plus. So Cat doesn't understand us gays lost this piggy wig. I think that we need to work out as many ways as possible to get humans in. So again, this is. I'm not gonna say the I word. But I do think that you got to work out a solution. If you don't, you can't just be like, how about we just see what happens? No, you work out solutions now. Name all 50 states, says Aiden Boostman. I tell you what, if you give me $5, I'll try my best. If I can do it, I'll try and name all 50. So right now, I'm gonna. My hands are in the sky. I can't type. I can't look for states. I'm gonna give it my best shot. So again, my hands are on my controller. I'll keep them in the sky. You can see what I'm doing in the hands of the controller. If I get this, then go me. Can I name all 50 states? Because it's a joke in Friends that they can't name all 50. So let's give this a try. Alaska, Washington, Oregon, California, Montana, Idaho, Wyoming, Colorado, Utah, New Mexico, Arizona, Nevada. That's like all the West Coast done. Alaska, Hawaii. I think I said Hawaii already. Then there's... So just keep an eye out for like your one state and see if they get it. Then there's Minnesota. No, wait. Then Minnesota, North Dakota, South Dakota. Indiana is there somewhere. Michigan, Illinois, Missouri, Kansas. Ideal combo, other person talks all the time. Ideal conversation for me is talking all the time and then having my opinions being validated every now and then. So you guys are like my favorite chat. Texas, state north of Texas, Alabama, Mississippi. No, there's one in the middle I can't get. Nebraska maybe? Yeah, Nebraska. Then all the East Coast ones. So New York, New Jersey, Pennsylvania, Delaware, Rhode Island, Connecticut. There's another tiny one. Boston. Massachusetts. Maine. The one that like pokes into between Maine and Massachusetts. Like New Hampshire, Vermont. Then South Carolina, North Carolina, Florida. The ones in between there. Washington, D.C. It's not a state, but it should be. Virginia. Columbia, maybe? That sounds like a state. It's not. Whatever's near Virginia. Oh, Baltimore. No, Baltimore's the city. Maryland is the state. Also, I didn't say Oklahoma, but yeah, anyway, whatever. I got all 50, right? If I didn't get all 50, then I got pretty close. Oh, I missed Iowa. Okay, sure. You know, whatever. It's fine. West Virginia. Oh, West Virginia too. You know of all the states to miss, I missed West Virginia. Oh, and Georgia. You're at 40. Oh, so okay, if I'm at 40. So Louisiana, West Virginia, regular Virginia, I don't think I said. Then there's all the southern states between like Florida and Texas. There's like just north of Florida is Georgia. Just north of Georgia is probably South Carolina, which I've already said. So just the west of Georgia is Oklahoma, but no, there's a gap in there. In between there is It's like, it's very racist. Mississippi. No, it's not racist, it's poor. I mean, it's arguably both. I'm sorry if you're from Mississippi, I just called you racist and poor. But I mean, like, statistically speaking, it's both those things. Not all I'm sure there are lovely Mississippians. I'm sure there's the majority of the state are both those things. But the poorest state by GVA, the one that gets the most money from the federal government is Mississippi. Fun fact. So yeah, I think I got all of them. Oh, Wisconsin. Oh, I missed that one too. Yeah, okay, so I think Wisconsin, Tennessee, and Kentucky are the only ones I missed now. Whatever, I got all of them, let's say. Japan, nice. Okay, I'm going to move on. We got all of them now. Putting the race card in Mississippi. Like, every state has something it's famous for to non-Americans. And Mississippi is the state that takes... It's called like GVA, like gross value added. It adds the least to the thing. I did get Ohio and I did get Indiana. I nailed it. I think I did all 50, like, eventually, but I had help from chat at the end. You kids Arkansas earlier and missed it. Oh, Arkansas, there you go, that's the one. Okay, let's move on though. Okay, I know it. I know someone's gonna get mad, like, you know, I'm not from America. I don't know half these places. Do you hear a slime, by the way? I can hear a slime somewhere. Where is it? Do you hear it too? Chat, do you hear a slime? It must be underground here somewhere. Oh, it's gonna be like underneath this. Hey, look at me, I found the slime. Well, that's sad. What did you think of me? Oh, by the way, Hannah Gorst says, make assumptions about me. So, Hannah Gorst, you're from the UK. That much I can say of a fact. And you're called Hannah from the UK. So, nice name, by the way. Like, genuinely. I think Hannah's one of the, like, top 10 female names. So, therefore, I'm going to assume about you that you're a top 10 person. You know, you gotta match that name. I'm going to assume that you are brunette. So brown-haired is... I don't know why is it that when you get to, like, women, you call it, like, blonde, brunette, and... Why can't we just be, like, yellow hair, brown hair, red hair? Anyway, you have brown hair. You're quite tall for a girl. You're, like, 5'6" or something like that. I said Rhode Island and Connecticut, by the way, Pokemon nerd. And you secretly wish that... You secretly wish... you're envious of like an older sibling of some sort. You have an older sibling and you're jealous of them. 3 assumptions. Tell me if I'm right. I'd love to know. Now Norwegian town, says Agnes Capon. Was it Capon or Capon? I forgot which one the one I kept making the mistake was now. But Capon and Capon. You know, I'll go for both. I actually probably could name like 20 Norwegian towns. Sadly enough, or happily enough, there's Christian Land, and then there's Oslo, and then there's... I think if I named, like, Norwegian I think if you ask most people to name Norwegian towns, I think the average number of cities would be, like, what, like, 2? 1. No, it's gotta be 1, like. Besides Oslo... Okay, chat, don't look it up. Name a Norwegian city that isn't Oslo. Because I don't think it's, like... Their second biggest city is, like, smaller than most countries, like, 15th biggest cities, or 20th or something. Christian Sand. Oh no, okay, we got... Saying, oh, whoa. Yeah, let me clarify here. Here's the thing, right? I made a thing about, like, we need to have more children. Svalbard. Svalbard's an island, not a city. The main place is called, Longyearbyen. Ohio. That's a good guess. It's interesting. A lot of people are saying Svalbard. I guess Svalbard must be the second most famous place in Norway after Oslo. Make assumptions about me, says Aiden Busman. Is this just my new thing? Like, I make assumptions about you? So, Aiden Busman, you're from Ohio. No, you're from a little town in Ohio. Like, maybe population of 1,000. There's a little general store that sells, like, some things you need. But usually you go out of town to get them. But you don't drive, so you go with your parents when they do. You want to learn to drive, but something is preventing you. Replying someone, not at you, it's okay. Oh yeah, but I mean, like, even the response there was like, whoa. Like, I missed the whole, like, anti-homophobia chat in there. What if you get gravel from fishing, says Mary Ferrari. That would literally be the worst. What assumptions do you have about me, says Casey? I think we've been following each other on Twitter too long for me to say their assumptions. I'd be like, you know, I know you live in Florida, and I know you don't have an Xbox 360 at least anymore. And you know, I could. It wouldn't be. I think it's more fun to go from scratch because then when you're right, it's more impressive. Make assumptions about me, says J Davis Pro. You never drink milk. You never drink milk. My assumptions were never finished. Oh no, it's gone too far. It's gone too far. I can't just do assumptions all day. It's gonna kill me. I'm sorry. You know, no more assumptions. The assumption store is shut for the day. You're gonna have to check again tomorrow. Side note: how have I not gone like anywhere close to this yet? Like, I mean, I'm getting a lot of XP, which is nice. But I mean, like, oh wait, oh I missed it. Yeah, listening for the bubble is much better than what I was doing before. So this is a good book. Oh, let's go. Do a stream where you only do assumptions. The assumption stream. You're correct, I do not drink milk. It tastes like dumbness. Honestly, though, let's be real. Milk is the most redonkulous drink. Like, a milkshake I can at least get down with, because it's a good base for other things. But it's the same thing as, like, soda water, where it's like, really? We're gonna call this a drink? Water? Oh! Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Please be... Fortune. It's good. It's not ideal. It's good enough. You can make an assumption channel and charge people that says Wolf Queen Summer. I came here for a second thinking you were fishing IRL. If only. If only. Yeah, milk by itself, though, it's literally making assumption about subscribers. By the way, big thank you, Kevin Hatley, for the 99-cent super chat. Do appreciate it. Oh, you got a McDonald's logo. That means we get along well. Almond milk is terrible. Real milk is the way to go. I want to try almond milk sometime. I've always lived in a house with it, but I've never actually given it a try. Honestly, you know how most people, if you're like a vegetarian, you don't eat meat because, like, ooh, that's kind of gross. To me, I've always felt the same way about, like, certain vegetarian products. Although, actually, real quick, I'm praying you get mending. If all of us just pray together, praying might be the new answer. Let's actually real quick eat. Get up to max again. But, also it said 100 plus minutes. Checkmate, Skybomb plays. Checkmate. What milk is one of the reasons why the EU has been so healthy? I mean, I'm not saying it's not healthy, and also I am saying it's not healthy, but that wasn't what I was saying. It's just what I am now also saying. But, the thing about milk is it's like soda water. It's like, there's something there, but not really much. I don't eat meat because animals deserve to live, says Mr. Piggy Wiggy. Again, you know, I think a lot of vegetarians do it because they're grossed out. I mean, in the modern day, like, it used to be, like, it's really easy now, like, go to, like, meat.org or something, you'll find stuff like that. Vegetarian sausage is worse than real sausage, the taste. Yeah, actually, sausages might not be a good example, but, like, bean burgers I actually quite like. I think bean burgers are solid. I think, there's a few vegetarian things that are actually pretty good. But, this is one of my favorite stories. So I grew up with a vegetarian mother, and she didn't force, like, her vegetarianism on us. But when she bought mince, she bought vegetarian mince. So when she cooked for the family, she just cooked with vegetarian mince. The moment I went back to regular mince, my life was changed. I had mince once in, like, cooking class. What's your opinion on bagged milk? I love bagged milk. It's one of Canada's best inventions. It's really big there, just not elsewhere. Oh, the reason it's so big in Canada is because Canada has this huge thing. It's called the milk monopoly. Basically, the whole country subsidizes Canada's milk farmers. I'm not sure why they would or do, but they do. It's just an accepted fact. Yeah, bagged milk is really clever. I forgot my previous point. Oh, something about meat. Oh, the first time I had meat after not eating meat for so long, it was a thing. I was in love, literal love. Not like the sort of love where, you know, it's true love at first sight. I was in the sort of love where, like, we would have children together, and I would know it would not stress our love. That's right, me and Mince. New couple for 2018. So, I meat because it's the cycle of life. I mean, that's a weird justification, but do what you gotta do, I guess. Darcy Haynes says milk equals cow juice. I mean, it basically is, right? But I mean, milk isn't actually, like, cruel by itself. It's cruel that you have to keep a cow there, but I mean, like, oh, whatever. There's a debate about whether milk is, like, fair or not. That's why I think, like, being a vegetarian is, like... If I was gonna do something for humanitarian reasons, I think I'd be more of a vegetarian. I don't think I could keep meat down anymore. Aren't there, like, a great number of things in meat that are, like, crucial for humans? Like, maybe if you take, like, the iron tablets. But I don't think I could eat not meat anymore. I went a whole day just eating pizza. It was yesterday, in fact. Oh, the day before, I ate curry every meal of the day. My body was not okay with that. My body was like, please, anything that hasn't been inside a goat's stomach for 8 months or something. Vegetarians drink milk, though. You think of vegans. Oh, but no, my mother was a vegetarian, but she was a vegetarian who turned vegan and then went back from vegan to vegetarian because she decided, like, screw it. We can make those cows suffer in that way if we have to. Honestly, being a vegan is such a drain on the rest of your life. No offense, vegans, including one of my moderators, but, like, it's really hard having to be like, okay, so we have to prepare a separate thing. Like, you know, like, the concept of a feast where we all, like, droop on the same thing. Iron tablets are the worst, but you can also just eat tomatoes. Do tomatoes have iron in? I'll go buy some tomatoes. I bleed a lot. Let's not question why. Let's just accept I bleed a lot. And I sometimes wonder, like, man, I feel woozy. I'm like someone who's donating blood, like, 24/7, except I'm donating blood to, like, the shower. So let's get me some tomatoes. Or maybe salmon. I think salmon has something in it, too. No, being a non-vegan is a drain on the environment. No, the reason... Honestly, I think I think we need to get to fake meat as fast as possible, too. So I would say there's two big problems. Two easy big problems, too. The easiest two big problems in the world are, one, have more children. Somehow we gotta work out, make more people. Like, let's just make having kids sound really appealing, and also make it really cheap. Easy. Sorted. Is it your period? Nice one, BT. I should have predicted that was where that was going. I should have known someone was going to say it. That's actually why a lot of girls take iron tablets. I remember in science class, that was one of our like, SAT questions. And I was the only one who got that right. And everyone else was just like... everyone else was like, oh... And I always felt like I was a bit weird. But, good joke anyway. Why do we need more children? Did I miss something? Oh, you missed the whole Children of Men talk, Leanne? Ah. So we need to have more children. Like, somehow make kids sound cheap and appealing. It should be like, instead of going to IB for this year, have a couple children. If you have 3 children or more, you get access to exclusive benefits. Have like a loyalty program, but for kids. Like, when you have your 5th kid, you get a free BMW. I don't know. Work out something. So we need to have more children. We also need to work out... I think the world needs to be vegetarian. In that, like... literally on a case of, like... For the purpose of making the world sustainable, for allowing more people to exist as the world in the whole, and to allow food to go further. 1, 2, 3. What has happened here? What did I do? Why is everyone naming the number of kids they have? Oh, it's Jonathan Martin says save 1 or 2. Alright, I was like, what did I do here? This wasn't me. So yeah, there's a survey in the chat. Nothing to do with me. Thanks for the super chat anyway. I appreciate being given money. No matter what the circumstances. Well, I say no matter what the circumstances. The person who asked for something too much earlier. Name all 50 states. Probably too much. You're not on minus 11 till you can. Oh no! Let's go to plus... What was it? Minus 11, 73. We can go to minus 11, I think. Oh, no, we can't. We can't. I'm sorry. Maybe if we fish over here instead. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. Let's go to minus 11. And let's... There we go, guy. We've fixed it. Wait, actually, can I... Oh, wait, one sec. This is too much, but I'm sticking to the joke now. I'm sticking to it. So we need to get some blocks from somewhere. I probably have some in a chest. Big thank you, Raydrock, the 199. Having kids is fun, too. That should be the ad campaign. Like, hey, have children. Don't worry about what happens 9 months from now. Just try to have some children when you get home. Easy solution. I am the father of the world, says Jason Bonanza. Literally the father of everyone. Okay, so we're gonna make a nice little tower, maybe. Oh, wait, we have ladders somewhere. Okay, I'm gonna do this. We're going way too far for this. Giving roles for having children will lead to people having children to get money and stuff, which is bad. I mean, okay, this is my idea. This is my scary communist future dream. What we need to do is we need to have a system where it can be like, look, if you have a child, we'll give you $100 for the effort. Actually, no, wait. What we do is we say, if you want to have a child, that's fine. Like, in fact, there should be big ad campaigns that have children. If you don't want them, they get given to the government. Again, not the government, like... some public body, I would make this myself if it wasn't highly illegal. Like, this would be my life's goal. But set up a body, an organization, a charity, a government organization, whatever it has to be. And that organization is like, we'll take your kids off you and we'll raise them ourselves. But instead of raising it with one person, because one person raising one kid is really inefficient. That's awful. This is the worst thing I'm saying. This is going to be the controversy. If I try to run politics in 20 years, someone will take this phrase out of context. I'll lose the mother vote. But I think one person having one child, or 2 people having 2 children, or even 2 people having 4 children, that's a really inefficient system. Like, the amount of your life it takes just to parent a child, it doesn't make sense anymore. That's why people used to, it used to work, the father goes to work, the mother raises kids. It made sense because we weren't at that level of specialization. Now both parents need to work. It's just it's a sad or real fact. It's not worth, a lot of parents hire childcare, but if you can't afford childcare, what do? You can't afford children. So what you do instead? You have a system. You have the Toy Cat Foundation, and what the Toy Cat Foundation does is we take your children off you. At any point, you can be reunited with them, see what's going. You know, like if you're just curious, want to see what happens. Sure. We take your child, and we have professional parents. I know you're thinking of orphanages, but I'm thinking like a better tech attempt. Because if you take a child from birth, because orphanages mostly cater to people who like their parents couldn't be dealt with. We keep orphanages for those sorts of things. What we instead have is we have a big old like house, a warehouse. I'll buy a big warehouse in the middle of like Slough or something, and then I'll take all these kids, and then you have like a professional mother every 10. I don't know the number. I think you'd lower the number as it goes up. So when you're young, you need like one mother, one child. I think that's how you do it. When they're like 3, you go one mother, 3 children. When they're like 10, one mother, 6 children. Like someone to care about all these people, professional mothers, because some mothers are just objectively. Wait, that's offensive. Some mothers are objectively better than others. If you're watching this, you're one of the better ones. No, it really is true. Like I've spoken to a lot of people over the years who have kids or intend to have kids, and there are some people who just have that motherly instinct nailed down. And there are some people who are like, yeah, okay, you probably do a good job. And there are some people who abuse their kids. You know, like there's a whole spectrum of being a mother or a father. I'm saying mothers, but you know, I think it's probably good to have like both parental figures in there. But I think the mother's the one that more like. I think not having a mother messes up a child more than not having a father, right? Is that correct? I'm not. I would consult scientists before buying this warehouse, but you need a big warehouse, and it needs to be just a societal thing of like, look, have children, and society raises them. That sounds awful. Never get into politics. Like, okay, so I think I'm exaggerating a bit for comedic effect, but I think one of the things that's happened as we've gotten older, at least in the last 100 years, 100 years ago, you were responsible for yourself. That was just the fact. But every year, our collective organization grows bigger. That's a whole debate whether it's good or bad. But one of the things that we've never meddled in, one of the things that is never even brought up is like, what about parenting? Maybe that should just be done. And the reason it's never brought up is because parents are such a big block. But if you think about it, when I need to go somewhere, it's not my parents that take. I mean, when I was pre-18, it wasn't my parents that take me. It would be a bus, or it would be, a local service, a collective thing. You know, society is having children, whether you like it or not. Why can't society run the parenting too? That's my basic point. Like it's an easy solution to a big problem. There's a lot of solutions. So I'm sorry for ruining the whole thing. People would still think I'm gonna go for a lot of pain by choosing myself. My wife would go for a lot of pain, right? Well, okay. The real hope would be if the parents decide for themselves, like we're gonna keep the child no matter what. But if you gotta have like some incentive system where it's like, yep, I'll do it. Vote Toy Cat president of the world and let children get locked in warehouses where he decides everything. Yeah, I gave a pretty bad sales pitch. Let me just admit right now, that was the worst sales pitch I think I've ever given. Isn't overpopulation a huge problem? Overpopulation in the world... Oh, actually, let me talk about this. So I'm a lot more informed than the last time this came up. I have all the talking points. Overpopulation was something feared mostly by American conservatives during like the 50s. It's never we've never had too much population in the West. I think some countries grew too fast. I think you could easily argue India has too much population. Like if India grew at a slower rate, the world would be better off, I think. If China, at one point, China was growing too fast. And the real fear of overpopulation was kind of like, I mean, it kind of worked on that, like kind of making China pile back on its population thing. Warehouse for humans, absolutely worthless. Okay, what if it's a warehouse of like play equipment? Now you're on board of it, like the warehouse. Okay, you know, nice hentai. 1 mil was the largest ones ever traveled, not even close. Read the description of the last video. But I agree with you, a snarky name. 1 million is not the furthest anyone's ever traveled. We're on the same page. We agree with each other. Chloe says, what time is it for you? It is 8:48. I uploaded a video earlier. I need to change the time on it. Oh, we got another fish. Or another something. I actually like your idea of child raising. It'll be the government policy in the UK as soon as I'm in government. There we go. We got 2 votes for this idea. But no, it is a real thing that, like, specialization is something that's happening. It sounds awful. It always sounds bad to say something different to the status quo. It's like, okay, in America, for instance, everyone hates the idea of like, particularly if you live in the eastern states, right? Of like, why are there no more car jobs? Car job was good to support a family on. Why can't I support my family making cars anymore? And it's like, well, because that's... Oh, 1173, I forgot about that. Thank you, chat. You know, it's a thing that people want, even though it can't anymore. But instead of... But, you know, the truth is that modern day things, that's not specialized enough. Like, that works best in... So you want to go to 11 minus 1173, so I guess just up here is probably the best way to do that. Or, this is perfection right here. This is perfection. This is pure perfection, chat. It's pronounced scoon. Yeah, a lot of people don't like the scone debate. I can see why not. Okay, I moved the video back so it wouldn't go up during the stream. Want to keep your attention on me and my child warehouse idea. Take kids and experiment on them, make them live like Wolverine, like in that movie Logan. The movie Logan. I hear Logan, and sadly, I think of the Vine person. Yeah, everyone, we did it! Actually, been working at the BMW factory, the assembly line make twice what I make. As I understand it, it used to be that we had a mostly person... In fact, the very earliest production lines were all people, right? Nowadays, we have people performing the specialized roles. My point there, that's not politics, by the way. That's like a fact of the universe that is vaguely someone else's political problem. The point is that people hate when the universe tells them, hey, what you're doing right now, what you want to do doesn't work, you know? Like, they want someone to say, like, no, it's going to work anyway. But the truth is that humans get more specialized. That the one trend we can't reverse is that since the dawn of civilization, we've specialized. It used to be every human spent their whole life looking for food. Every human. Like, a lot of humans would still starve because they didn't find food, so they died. That's just a fact. Then suddenly, this happened, I think it's Mesopotamia or whatever. It's one of the most ancient civilizations. I think it's somewhere near modern-day Egypt. People suddenly managed to farm, like, because the farming land was so good there, that most people could work on food and growing crops all year, and some people wouldn't have to. There was specialization. Some people were magically now able to make books. That's the earliest written records came from that. Some people could work on making things, religions, on all these things that we needed. You know, there was like even the most basic governmental structures from back then. Breadbasket of the world. Exactly. Suddenly that happened, and although we went back in time, then when the Romans came around, we went from some people can work on, you know, like getting food, some people make things, to like, now there's people who make things, there's people who make food. That like, only like 20% of the population needs to make food, the rest can start working on specialty crops. The rest can start working on defending the empire and expanding it. You know, the Roman Empire, one of the biggest of its times. And now, like, wow, only like 1 in 5 people needs to make food, and then some people can work on all these weird specialty jobs. And then suddenly, we went to a world where, my god, most people probably don't need to farm now. Like, in the 1800s, the Industrial Revolution was where it went from, like, we have machines that can take the food, process it, take the cotton, process it, take any basic crop and process it, and then we made machines that could harvest the crops. We made, more efficient, like, we made farming more efficient. We made all these basic things more efficient, so the jobs that previously existed because someone needed a thing done could be done by a machine. In the same way that, right now, when you want to learn something, you pull out your, like, what year is 1970? I know. What's the biggest tower in the world? Biggest tower in the world, Before, you'd have to tell someone, they'd have to go do a bunch of... Everything is being simplified and is being made faster, but the one thing that is continuing is specialization. The one big 2% of the workforce in the US is working in farming. Yeah, the US is a really weird example because it's heavily subsidized and farming's like a rich job. But worldwide, or at least in developed countries, the percent of the population that's working farming, let's say it's 2% even. I think that's a high estimate for once you include the UK and... because the US exports food. But the amount of the world... Oh, I'm using the wrong rod, right. the amount of the world that needs to work on food production is going down. The amount of world working on just essential things to keep the world running is going down. But what is going up all the time is people working on weird, wacky concepts. The reason you have a frozen yogurt store in your town, probably, I'm assuming, is because, like, we have enough different stores. Now there's a specialized particular thing like that. So, the one thing that we've never worked on specializing more is parenting. It's always stayed roughly the same. It used to be back in the day, you know, you have your child and then he helps you in the field. Nowadays, your child doesn't need to work. He can, you know, like, work on becoming a person faster. Nowadays, it takes longer to become a proper person. You go for university. Don't let Phil die, says Sebedy Dingo. Is that what you've named my fishing rod? But that is the crazy trend of society that's always continuing. And whenever you fight that, that's what makes an unsuccessful country. Whenever you bend into that, that's what makes it successful. And that's why I don't know for sure. There's no frozen yogurt store in town? Ah, you must not live anywhere near me then. I have so many frozen yogurt stores. Like, you would not believe the amount of frozen yogurt I can eat if I want to. It is just too much. One sec, I accidentally opened a message and I need to respond or I'll forget about it. Did I miss any fish, by the way? Okay. Taking children from parents is fighting biology. Okay, so yeah, let me clarify. I don't want to ever... Okay, so this is my controversial opinion. I don't think we should ever take children away from parents who don't want that to happen. That is a definition of tyranny. That is a definition of equality, I don't know. But I do think that it should always be an option and a good option. Right now, best frozen yogurt flavor. Okay, I have a frozen yogurt story. Say frozen yogurt again, because I might forget. I'm just going to finish my point here. Oh no, I'm running out of, like, things and spaces for them. I have to drive for 2 hours before I find a frozen yogurt store. That's still quite impressive, in my opinion. Sounds like you're comparing children's products. I know I'm comparing children to the output of society. We make many things as... We're getting better at raising children, but we're reaching a cap because there's only so much people can do. And one of the ways past that is everyone raises their own. So, sorry, there's 2 ways past that, because now you have 2 working parents. They parent the child less, and now the internet does it more, which is a bad thing. There's 2 solutions. There's 2 easy solutions to that one, right? The first solution is everyone just hires their own, like I don't know, it's called a nanny, right? And everyone always, like, there are dedicated mothers at, like, I think the ideal ratio at a certain age is like 1 to 3, 1 to 2, 1 to 4. You know, you have 4 kids, you have 1 nanny. You earn enough money to pay her, but most people can't do that. Some people might be able to. Maybe if a nannies like 4 separate parents' kids at the same time. There is a way. There is something you can do there. There is a strategy to be weaved. But an alternative one, the one that's more... Again, I prefer that because a part of me is like, yeah, it's easier, and you don't have to, you don't have to set up some evil warehouse. Because I don't trust any warehouse that wants to take my children away from me. But on the other hand... Also, I should probably check what we're getting each time, right? But the other solution is, okay, you make it like a public service. There's a big warehouse in Slough. I don't know why it's in Slough. It just sounds like a dodgy place to put a warehouse. But the other alternative is you have a big warehouse, and that deals with things, and anyone can send their children there. And I think that might be the better solution in the long run. I don't know for sure if it would be. I think either one works. But my point is, we need to accept that one of those solutions is going to be a thing, and I don't think anyone ever talks about it. I don't think anyone ever thinks about it. I don't think it's But again, we need to have people, and that's one of the solutions. That's the solution I advocate. I advocate for the big warehouse in Slough. I think it's fair not to advocate for that, as long as you advocate for a different position. Boom! I did it. I nailed it. So frozen yogurt. Anyway, so to move on from taking your children away and putting them in a warehouse, let's talk about frozen yogurt some more, right? Because here's the thing about frozen yogurt. I have a frozen yogurt place in my town. It's run by very, very, very eccentric. I'm not even sure where they're from. Like Eastern Europeans. I know that they've got one of those wacky hairstyles, but also an accent that signifies to me. I don't know where they're from. But I have some in my town, and I like going there a lot. They recognize me. I like them. They like me. We're a happy family. Etc. But here's the thing about it, right? So they have a. I went in there once and I asked for the cookie dough flavor. So I got the cookie dough flavor frozen yogurt, thinking, ooh, it will taste maybe a bit like Ben and Jerry's, and it tasted like nothing. It tasted like vanilla. I was so disappointed with this one, and when I went in, they even said something like, "Oh yeah, so you're the 9th person today who's asked for cookie dough in a row." You know, they had a bet with each other. Oh, what a funny thing! And it's like, oh yeah, look how funny I am getting cookie dough. You know me with my cookie dough based humor. So yeah, basically next time I go in, they're like, "Oh, we've improved the machine since you've last been. It's it's really exciting. So many people ordered cookie dough. We figured we've improved the machine." And I was excited because they hinted at it last time, but they'd improved the cookie dough flavor. So I was like, oh, instead of tasting like nothing, it's going to taste like cookie dough. I am hyped for this. And I tried it, and it tasted like nothing still. Like, they spent more on it. They said it was a more expensive, different formula. But long story short, I bought 2 frozen yogurts, and they were both pretty bad. And now I can't go in that store again. Because if I don't order the cookie dough, they'll feel like they've wasted their money on the cookie dough. Because clearly that's the whole thing. So I can't throw your comeback videos, you should do them live, says Jordan Bow. I mean, did you hear that? Am I going crazy? I swear I just heard the donation sound, but in Minecraft. It must be in the song. So, long story short, is frozen yogurt is very expensive. Yeah, frozen yogurt is like the most ridiculous luxury item, right? Like, it's ice cream for people who don't want ice cream. Like, what is that? If I'm being honest, this is the same frozen yogurt place that I went in, and they had unlimited toppings as a rule, and eventually, so I asked for 10 toppings. They're like, we're gonna have to ask you to stop now. And now every time I go, they're like 5 toppings maxed. I changed the Froyo policy. But yeah, Froyo is one of my I go like once a month. It's my luxury it's my feel like I'm a rich person thing. I like it. I'm a big fan of Froyo, but it is expensive. It is expensive. Like in terms of compared to what you get, like it's not even expensive. It's not even yogurt. It's not even really frozen, is it? It's none of the things it says on the tin. It's not really many things at all. So let's put some more things in the chest. The saddle, the fishing rod. Let's keep things going. Please give me Enchanted soon, game. I think I might go crazy. I think I might do. So, I missed a question. Do you let try samples, or is that an American thing? So, here's the thing. Anywhere will let you try a sample, but they'll also act like you're the first person to ever ask, and I never see anyone else do it. So, my brother does it occasionally, because he's that type of person. And most places will be okay with it. It's just not a common thing. I think it's a British thing just to accept, that is their goods, you will accept it. And you'll enjoy it, darn it. All hail communism, says Homer Simpson. Now, I'm just saying, communism has literally claimed another life today. I like sorbet flavors better than Froyo ice cream. Oh, sorbet is the best. Sorbet, sorbet is even healthier than frozen yogurt, and it's so much tastier, so much sweeter too. I want sorbet now. My ice cream place is open till 11. Hopefully still on Sundays. Let me check, actually. Opening times. Is it open? I can get some sorbet after the stream. Oh, I haven't eaten dinner yet, actually. I could just get a waffle or something for dinner. Sorted. And then as dessert from the big waffle, I could have some sorbet. And this is why I'm I said earlier, I don't think I'm a very good adult. As you can see. That decision right there is the reason I'm not. But okay, pro tip, if you've never tried sorbet, if you've never had a sorbet, it's how it's spelled, by the way. If you've never tried sorbet, it is the bee's knees. Get a lemon sorbet. Just try the tiniest bit on your tongue, and it delights you. Your tongue is like, my God, I don't know what you've just put in me, but more, please. It is amazing. Flusham killed 1 person, says N55. I mean, 1 person so far in 2018. Well, actually, probably a lot more, but of course you have a frozen yogurt place in your city because you're in the London metropolitan area. But I don't mean in London. I mean okay, so in London there's 32 distinct cities. Is it 32? I live outside those 32, and then a little bit north of those. I have a challenge. Pronounce my name, Extacati. But yeah, the population's quite low. It's a whole thing. All communist countries fail, says Ashley Deal. I think China being the most successful country in the world proves that one a bit wrong, doesn't it? I hate the silent T. It's so confusing. What is this big waffle you speak of? Oh, the bubble waffle. The one that was so big, it looks like I've got a flout. Wait, it might genuinely be as big as this calendar. Like, it's like this big next to my face. Like it's bigger than my head. I think I took a picture once. It was the best stuff. Did someone mention London? Says confectionery K983. That's why I sometimes say I'm going into London, because I'm in London, but there's a centre of London that you'll visit if you're a tourist, and then there's a part of London people live in, because it's like 8 million people live there, so like it's a whole thing. China isn't even communist. It's communism with Chinese characteristics, I think you'll find, which basically means kind of not really communism. But let's not deal with that. We don't talk about communism. You know what happens. Oh no, look, we're talking about communism and now I'm starting to drown. This is all your fault. This is all your fault. I thought you meant a savory waffle. Oh no, you actually, like, I mean, you can eat the American style waffles with like pancake on. This is Toycat donating to himself to feel happy, says Frog. It's true. Actually, what I can do to make that look more suspicious if you want, Frog, is I think I can replay that. Actually, can I? Let's find out. I think there's an option for that. So if I go to... Oh, I think I missed a fish. Should probably pay attention to that. I think if I go to dashboard, I think there's a replay button somewhere. Oh, there is. Look, I can make it look suspicious. Wow, look, Toycat keeps donating to himself. You don't need to keep doing that, Toycat. Actually, wait, can I repeat ones from like ages ago? Oh, I can. I can take a super chat from like last stream if I want. Let's get the closest super chat to when I died. We got from a day ago. Why would you do this, you absolute madman? And now it looks like I'm rich. Oh, it doesn't actually repeat. Never mind. Or maybe it's going to take some time. Communism. Okay, no, it's not. No politics. No religion, no politics, no Star Wars. You know the rules. You know the rules. What are you doing, chat? Why are you doing this to me? So I've got about 25 minutes more I'm going to do of this before I conclude that maybe we won't get mending. Or should we just keep going all the way anyway? Like maybe we should just keep concluding this and we'll never end. Because at some point I think we are going to have to accept something's got to change. Because if we are going to end soon, also I want to put a Yorkshire pudding in the oven. I've got one in my fridge, I just realised. Like a big one filled with like nonsense. You know the rules. Exactly, Cobra Star. Like, you can't be breaking the rules. The rules are quite clear. You know them all. And someone still broke it. Hey, so I got bread or frozen yogurt. I'm just saying, a frozen yogurt sandwich would probably be pretty alright. And that is the beauty of the whole thing. We know the rules, but rules are made to be broken. I mean, apparently, right? I've always hated the phrase, rules are made to be broken. Like, it's a catchy phrase, but it's like, I mean, clearly that's not how rules work. Rules were made to be followed. And then, you know, it's catchy to say that, but, you know, whatever. We'll move on. But yeah, one of the other problems is, like, because the problem with meat eating, I think I alluded to this earlier, the problem with meat eating is how much food you have to feed to the animals to feed to the people. I think chickens are the most efficient for this, but, like, to feed a cow, you need to feed, like, 5 people's worth of stuff. Or it might be more than that, it might be 12 people's. Have you ever had a chocolate pizza? Oh, chocolate pizza's amazing. Amazingly awful, but like amazing too. Yorkshire puddings for the frozen yogurt. I'd be down with that. Can we talk about cranberry Sprite? Says Ethan Oxus. I like a good cranberry Sprite. Yeah, honestly, cranberry juice is really lame by itself. Like I drink it sometimes. I'm just like basically drinking water. You mix cranberry juice with pretty much anything though, it is good. That's why I think cranberry vodka's the like most common mixer. But like cranberry okay, if you're 18 plus, please enjoy this. Cranberry Disaronno, it tastes like a cherry pie. What is the logic behind mixing an alcohol and cranberries and getting a cherry pie? Again, not like it tastes like cherry, it tastes like cherry pie. You can taste the pie in there too. Pie. It's making a pop sound. But yeah, cranberry juice is amazing. Mix it with a Sprite, you're going good. Mix it with anything. Mix cranberry juice and orange juice, you get an orange-looking drink that tastes way better than either combined. Cranberry juice is alkali. Oh, that might be part of why it's so good. Can we talk about Canada, says Andrew Smith. I talk about Canada too much. I've been researching Calgary today. So if you don't know, I'm going to Canada early 2019. By early 2019, I mean like checking my phone. Oh, I got a comment on a video from Unruly Veer. I wonder. Apparently, that makes them a. So here's an interesting thing: if you have more than 100 subscribers, maybe more than 1,000 or 100,000, more than some number, it notifies my phone when you comment. Like YouTube has that automatically set up. It's a weird thing. Cranberry juice plus vodka plus Sprite. See, everyone has a favorite cranberry mix. Even a favorite cranberry alcoholic mix. It's a good thing. Cranberry it's so bad by itself. It's so meh by itself though. Also, it's 12 kilograms of meat for 1 kilograms of beef. Oh, let's be fair, you eat usually like not that much beef, but it's a horrifically inefficient system because you don't eat 12 times as much wheat as you do beef when you eat them together. Vodka is evil. Hey, that's how I know you went through a bad teenage phase of vodka. I think it's rare to meet someone who doesn't hate vodka. Is the person going to CA with Kiernan? Kiernan? I don't understand that question, Awesome Fossums or Lindsay. I feel obliged to say the username so people know who I'm responding to. Kiernan? I'm curious as to what you meant. I don't know a Kiernan. Is that a name? Is that like a thing I've mixed? Vodka tastes like straight up nail polish remover. I mean, that's a pretty fair thing. No, it's right now. Okay, so let me explain to you why right now any type of vodka has ruined me. Everyone has a story. Here's my story. You know, like let's get demonetized. Let's talk alcohol. No, but what's the second thing you said? Is the person you're going to California with Kiernan? Oh, Californian. Oh wow. Okay. No, they're British. They're a childhood friend. Yes, a person named. It was a theory I had. Oh, I don't know a Kiernan actually. I'm curious now as to who Kiernan is. Is that like Kit Katz's first name? But yesterday I was collecting all the blocks in the Nether and I finished the Nether. Okay, that was okay. No, okay. Let me tell you my vodka story. Let me tell you my vodka story. Because everyone has one. I have multiple. I've learned to trust vodka again before, and then I've been hurt again. And right now, it literally is even the best stuff it kills me. So let me explain to you. Actually, I want to tell them all a little bit, but the most recent time. So it was New Year's 2016. 2016. It was a quiet New Year's. We were me and a couple of friends had decided let's go to London for New Year's. That was a very adult decision of us. So we're in the very south of London, Croydon, if you want to know. And we decide, why not purchase an alcoholic drink which we could consume? It is New Year's Eve after all. And on sale at this Sainsbury's. And New Year's Eve too was Grey Goose. If you don't know vodkas, Grey Goose is like the king of vodkas. It is a fancy vodka. It tastes so smooth. Oh, okay. The story might have to end. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Please be mending. Ah! Okay, we can keep going. But we decide we'll purchase some Grey Goose. It's the king of vodkas. It's half price or something. It's really cheap given how expensive it is. So, with that in mind, see, Grey Goose is amazing. Jack Humphrey agrees. Your cat's name is Grey Goose. So, we purchased the Grey Goose, a good vodka. And it is so good. Like, even by itself, you take a shot. It's smooth. It doesn't burn to your throat, it's a high quality alcohol. It's good stuff if you recommend it. So, here's the thing. We then decide, let's purchase some milk. The milk was also on offer. It was 9p for a pint of milk. And that is very cheap. That is cheap milk. The one problem though, just don't question this. So, we have milk and we have vodka. And we're like, maybe we can make a milk-based snack perhaps. You know, there's something we can do here. And so what we decide is, okay, let's play Russian roulette, but it's milk vodka. So we mix 50% milk, 50% vodka. If you've tried either of those things separately, both of those things separately, you can imagine, and British can confirm that's cheap milk, you can imagine just how bad this concoction is going to be. And let me tell you, this was not just a mildly bad concoction. This was this smelt like it would kill you. And so we decide we'll get 3 coffee cups. We bought coffee cups because they were also cheap. And 2 will just be pure vodka. 1 will be vodka milk. And yeah, like 1 will be pure milk, I think it was. So we all get our cups. We all decide. They decide first. And somehow they had a system where they cheated the game. They taught me afterwards. So I end up getting the milk vodka. And the promise was we have to chug it when we get it. So vodka guy is going through some problems, but you know, it's vodka. You can chug vodka. Milk guy is just having a blast. And in the middle, there's me with half milk, half vodka. And your mouth immediately knows, don't drink this. Don't do this. Your mouth is saying, this will kill you. Your stomach is not allowed to deal with this. But I am strong enough to chug through my mouth's instincts. So I'm like, you know, what's it called? Grimacing, where you're like, I'm doing that non-stop. But I made a promise and I'm sticking to it. And even though I'm like, I throw up halfway through this thing, I'm still like, the game is a game. The game is fair. And I continue all the way through the rest of this. So it is unpleasant. I am feeling like death. I feel like I am going to die, but I continue with the night. I'm very hazy the whole time. Like, there's a level of drunk where you get to, where you just kind of, you fade from scene to scene. I have 1 picture off the night to remind me of what happened. And let me show you that picture because it makes it so much more confusing. So New Year's Eve. I think I should be able to find it. Okay, let me show you the 1 picture of that evening via my phone. So scene but reverse. This is the 1 picture I have of that evening. It's me with a man in a Pac-Man suit, and I look very happy to see him. Look how happy I am in this picture. Look how happy I am. That is. I remember where that was. That was somewhere in the south of London, accessible by tram. I remember taking a tram at one point, and yeah. Then I go to my brother's place. Again, I'm still kind of hazy all over the place. It's milk vodka. It's not good for your stomach, and I throw up everywhere. Like, because, you know, being drunk and throwing up, like, really drunk is a bad mix. Because I can't, like, keep it all in the toilet bowl. It's going, like, all over the toilet general area. And I am feeling like I'm dead. I am, like, okay. You know when your stomach is so empty? It's like, we're just gonna, please focus on it so we can see a smile. Oh, you can't see the smile? I'll zoom in. Wait, I'll do it sideways, maybe? And then I'll just zoom in real close. Oh, I forgot to fix back. There's me, and there's your boy with the Pac-Man suit. Look at that smile. Look at that. I'm having a good time that night, apparently. Yeah, I basically died, and then went to heaven, and then came back, and now you know the story. Fun fact: press I to make the video go small. I'm not sure what you mean by that. So yeah, thank you for saying I painted vivid pictures. So that was the time I died, and that is why after that, even like Grey Goose, which is it's an expensive and good, and vodka, it's a good thing, I am still dead. Thank you for joining my Nuketown map that one time. You're welcome, MCP Builder Guy. I'm gonna turn on the oven now, because I wanna eat after this. I'm like getting pretty hungry. Yeah, I died and went to heaven. I agree, Justice Theory. I am now what am I? A martyr? An angel? You know, we'll go with angel. Sure, I'm down with that. So while I'm gone, you're gonna watch a lot of bubbles come by here, and it's gonna hurt you. One sec. Okay, I'm alive. Please don't leave me. It makes me feel insecure. Whew. Okay, I'm alive. We good. And I got the fish. I mean, there was probably boas in the end. Okay, so the Yorkshire pudding takes 25 minutes to cook. It's just a frozen. It was not frozen. It was like a the Aldi sells like a frozen Yorkshire filled with like Christmas stuff. And I figured, that's one way I can eat vegetables. Toy Cat on ready meals. Should we do a ready meal review? Actually, yeah, why not, right? Like at the end of today's stream, because this has to end eventually. I didn't figure 3 hours is where we'd get to, but here we are anyway. But okay, ready. Let's talk real talk. Ready meals here. Ready meals can be really solid. Even like, even like a 1 pound lasagna. You get like 80p lasagnas. There's something beautiful about them. There's something like, in my opinion at least, that's just delightful about like certain ready meals. Because it's the only time you can get a consistent meal. If you cook yourself, it's different every time. It takes time and. Oh, wait, actually, this goes back to my earlier point. You know how humans get more and more specialized as time goes on? One of the problems with that is not everyone has the time to take an hour a day to cook a meal. Even half an hour a day, that's taking time that you might want to otherwise use to deal with other big issues. That's why more and more people eat out regularly. People say it's like a lazy, or it's like a, this is why you're poor, or like whatever people try to say it is. It's just a fact. Like, if you look at Asian countries, which are like light years, well, not light years, years ahead of us. But a big thank you, Rage Rock, for the $1.99 donation. I'm getting a PC, and I'm going to play 1.14. Hey! 1.14 is actually, it's an update to be excited for. I think the console equivalent might be better in the end, because I think 1.9 has many promises to show still. But yeah, 1.14. You have a good time with it. I wouldn't recommend playing the snapshots, though. I would say wait until the rest of that. Also, IBX Toycat says, that's Vivo, says, have you ever had Fireball whiskey before? Yeah, but I like it. It tastes like cinnamon, maybe. I like it a bit, but it's very fiery. 3 hours in, says the green tree. Oh man, we are dying. Did you ever get the toxic mess out of your oven, Toycat? What it was just an oven tray that I left in there by mistake. I think Cat's even put it in there. Maybe like to hide it from the work counters. But it's bad. Pray for mending. Chat, we can do this. Together, you, me, and everyone else, we can get this done. It can happen. All we need is the help of, you think, get high on pufferfish again. That took away my hunger for so long. It genuinely, it was worthwhile while I was having fun with it. But it's not too much bad. Hey, thank you very much, Melon Man, for the £5 super chat. They say, hey Toycat, you should build a childcare warehouse in the next stream. I'm eating a chicken and bacon pasta bake ready meal. See, ready meals are solid, Melon Man. I don't like, okay. So pasta, it's hard to get right in a bedroom meal, but chicken and bacon sounds pretty good. Or pasta bake too. But do you still keep money in the fridge? I do. But I really think that, oh wait, come on. It's so many enchanted books now, it has to be mending, right? So it's going to be the third one on the right here, I imagine. Oh wait, that's not it. That might be it. Yeah, I think it's this one, right? Or is it this one? Okay, none of these are the thing we want. Let's go put them away, though, just so we properly catalogue them. Because being in here is this is where the bad books go, not the good books. I think it's this book that's in... Yeah, I want to keep that, too. So we'll put the bad books in here. We don't want Aqua Affinity channeling. We don't want... Actually, I want that a little bit, but... Actually, I don't want this. This is terrible. We'll put these ones away. Asia's light years ahead. Yeah, Asia is years ahead of us in terms of how the society has progressed. I think Japan is a really good example of a country that's 10 years ahead of us and kind of stuck there. But even and China's a good example of a country that's 10 years behind us and kind of stuck there. But there's a lot of parts of Asia that are really developed. So we'll put Infinity in here and then also put Fawns and Silk Touch. I've been here gone for 1.5 hours. Anything important happen while I'm gone? Well, I didn't find a thing. Out of here's refrigerator. Take home and bake pizzas. They're really good. Oh yeah. In the UK, they're known as the chilled pizza retailer of the year. Why do I know that fact? This is sad and depressing. But no, yeah. I like in general the stuff they make. I think there's only a few places I trust enough to make good stuff. There's I think Marks and Spencers, if you're splashing, are really good here. Aldi's solid, and Iceland tend to be really, really good. If you live in the UK, you want to get some frozen food, you're like, you know what, Soy Cat, I want to lead the Ready Room Evolution too. Then that's the thing you can get. I mean, if you're in the UK, you could also just accept that, like, you know, actually, maybe I do want to have a frozen pizza, because they do good frozen pizza. Oh, wait. Got a fish going. Whew. Japan isn't particularly socially progressive. I mean, I didn't mean socially wise. Like, so people think social progress is a sign of the future. I don't think it is. Like, I don't think if we lived in the same 2018, but we were like 500 years ago of our morals. So like, let me think of a good example. You used to be, I don't know, adultery used to be punished by serious methods. Or like, I'm trying to think of like a backwards thing everyone agrees is backwards. What we used to kill people on like treason used to be treason still is actually not. But even if you take away like social progress, I think it doesn't take away the future. I think I'd much rather be in an economic utopia than a social utopia. Like if tomorrow you could decide, would you rather everyone was billionaires and actually had the spending power to match it, or you could decide tomorrow everyone there was no more I don't know, let's pick a term. There was no more injustices, socially speaking. Like, you know, no more gay people be prosecuted. Like, none of these bad things we all don't like. But if you could pick, like, everyone billionaire, everyone, and you'd be like, oh yeah, well, I mean, money kind of fixes the things that come from that, doesn't it? So there you go. Have you ever heard of North Sentinel Island? I love North Sentinel Island as a concept. That we have, like, it's basically a human Tony Blair abolished treason. Is that true? One sec. Treason in the United Kingdom. That can't be true. There can't be no more treason in the UK. Under the law, since the... Oh, no way! Did he really... the maximum sentence for treason has been life imprisonment. Oh, he took the the punishment down for treason from death sentence to... Okay. That makes more sense. Okay, that's kind of odd. So there's even if you kill a queen, you don't get killed. You get sent to prison. People with money control the world. So if you make everyone a billionaire, then we all control the world. Checkmate. I'm glad I'd rather be poor than dead, says Felicia. My point though is if you're a billionaire, that's an easy way to not be dead. If you're a billionaire, you can pick a country which you do think has better. You know, like I think the money can solve a lot of problems. Especially if you give everyone money and you don't fix the inflation future that happens from that, that's not a solution. I mean, obviously, but if you could literally make everyone literal billionaires in spending power terms, not in terms of just literal money, that'd be great. Also, thank you very much, Electropolar, for the super chat. Oh, I have a video going live in a minute. Should we push it back again? Should we stream a bit longer? Let's stream a bit longer. So yeah, I want to clarify. I want to clarify on this one. Spending power billions. Again, theoretically, if we increase the efficiency of society, that's something that we can make happen eventually. However, if you could have actual billionaires where everyone's just like, hey, I guess you'd have to change society even then. But just don't worry about the details for now. Just worry about the whole thing. Because, you know, I think I've started a whole thing. You know, apparently this is. I thought that was an easy answer, but apparently it's not. Sorry, I thought it was an easy answer. I'll accept that it's not a binary yes/no. Okay, we good? We passed. So anyway, moving on from accidental politics again. How do you guys feel about manatees, eh? I think that manatees are pretty weird looking animals. You ever look at them? They don't look like animals. They look like Pokemon or something, but they're real animals. Also, politics is what killed you last time. Have you learned nothing? I have learned nothing, apparently. I didn't realize that was political. I thought that was like a stated fact, but apparently people are not agreeing with that one. I mean, no, okay. That's something we gotta come up with a better slogan for, maybe. Manatees are dope AF. I mean, they're Pokemon though. Okay. A child made a wish one day that like I wish the manatee Pokemon would be real, and then like all of our memories would change, so that would become the truth forever. Manatees aren't a real animal. They're very fake. Raccoons are better than any animal on Earth. I wish raccoons were domesticated. I would love to have a raccoon as a pet. I would love it more than anything else. Well, actually, there are probably things I'd love more, but I would love almost the most to have that thing. I saw a manatee once. I don't think I've ever seen a manatee. They're just one of those fake-looking animals I just have no experiences with. Accidental politics. I didn't want to do it. I was just trying to make a point, and I got the politics going. I'm sorry. Have you checked your nearby village in case someone has one to offer trade? Should we go check? You're not just for the sake of completion, maybe? I'm not sure. For the sake of thing, we'll check. Because I think new trades have a chance to generate that way. Actually, have I got the achievement for trading with villagers enough? I'm not sure I have. Oh no, you've seen my name. It's doxing me. Stop doxing me, Xbox. Okay. I actually haven't got the haggler yet, so I guess we'll trade a little bit with some things. Oh wait, can we fish in this? I've seen mantis before quite a few times, and they seem pretty real. I think what happened though is a kid one day was like, "Can I make this Pokemon real?" And then whoever granted the wish, like I don't know, angels, God, Dick Cheney. I don't know, like pick a person you think like can grant wishes, a genie. Whoever granted the wish also changed our memories at the same time, so we'd think it was normal, but it's not normal. Humanities are weird. The school system is society's organized people grower. It doesn't make people. It makes people better in an aggregate, but doesn't grow people, sadly. Oh, we can fish here while trading with villagers if we want to, so we can put the fish bobber in there. This is always the thing I find weirdest about fishing. Like, I know for a fact there's no fish down there. I am 100% certain. Wait, is that seagrass? Okay, it's not. Like, I'm literally looking right here. I'm underneath. I'm checking. I'd be able to see if there was stuff there, but I know there's not. But now there was a clownfish in there apparently. Oh wow, the iron golem's gone strong today. Look how many iron golems we have. I guess we have a lot of villagers. Didn't properly appreciate it. So let's go find some villagers. That's a farmer. This is not an efficient way to find villagers, by the way. So maybe I should let them go free. Oh, there's a librarian. So I need to give him paper, which I actually have a lot on me. Good thing I've got those, eh? Okay, so where's the... We have a lot of villagers around here. So let's just craft a bunch of paper. Thank you very much, Ace666, for the super chat. Do appreciate it. So we just find another one of these villagers. Actually, should we just let them go free? There you go. Okay, you the librarian? Okay, there we go. Now we give him my paper. Give me some emerald. Oh, we've already got the books from this guy. Can you get more books from the same villager? Worst case, we'll just collect a bunch of emeralds. Might as well, right? Can you re-enter the Nether exactly where your stuff is? Yeah, that's the plan. Or at least enter the Nether nearby it and then... Oh, this one's been worked out already. That's blast protection. Yeah, can you get multiple books from the same villager? It's been a long time since I traded. Like, on an industrial scale. Oh, this is a cartographer. I need a map, actually, so... He might also eventually have things. Okay, you happy with that, cartographer? You got more trades for me yet? No. Okay. How about if I give you this many? What if I give you 4 more? Okay, that's gonna make you... there we go. Cartographer. Now gives me a compass. Which compasses aren't cheap to come by, but that's the thing. Can you read into the Nether exactly stuff is? I don't believe so. Also, yeah, the no religion, no politics, no Star Wars rule. We need to get better at that. We're gonna die again if we don't. It's literally gonna happen. Also, I think I just accidentally stripped the wood on this. My bad. You got any good books for me? Yeah, you can. So, okay, it's worth trading with the same villagers again. I hope I've got paper around here somewhere. What I had is I had a big area where I kept the paper. Worst case, we can just go, like, sugarcane farming. Seems like an okay idea. Okay, so we're taking a temporary break from fishing, because it's driving me insane. And we're going to, instead, go villager trading, just to break it up a bit. So this is my sugarcane selection. It's not very big, but it's what we got. Yeah, I guess it is. I think I was planning on having it to be bigger, but then I realized you only need so much sugarcane at a time. But it's enough to get one trade made. Toy Cat, from my point of view, Jedis are evil. The no religion politics rule is a matter of life and death for Toy Cat. It literally is, you know? People keep tricking me in there, like, hey, Toy Cat, something, so, you know, Japan lives in the past, socially speaking. I'm like, you know, vending machines are more important than social rights, and that is not a popular opinion, apparently. That is not a popular opinion. The Insane Sugarcane Farm shrunk quite a lot since last time, says Super Jedi Player. Yeah, no, it's this is the ghetto Insane Sugarcane Farm. This is the ghetto version. See, I need to make a lot of paper, I guess. So, and then we can make more trades with more librarians. So, give me a trade. And then... Oh, we have just a little bit too little to make. We have one paper too short for another trade, darn it. What about you? 34. What about... So we haven't... Okay, so we got a lot of villages around here. I think a lot of them have bred since we, like, switched to Bedrock. Maybe the villager cap on Bedrock is higher. But there are just villages all over this place. It's kind of confusing, honestly. I think I probably should make a really tiny area for them. Do something like that. Okay, what about you, friend? 28, there we go. I'll take your emerald off you. Oh, wait. What's that all about? Now, you know the phrase beggars can't be choosers? This beggar is the biggest chooser, apparently. Hey, big thank you, E, for the £1 super chat. Hey, love you. Also, training villages is a better way to get books than fishing. It's a bit more of a tedious way. Unless, like me, you have a sugarcane farm. So yeah, I know Train Too Much locked it out, but I've never seen that thing on... Again, I've never... Okay, so let me explain my credentials here. I've done a bunch of trading with villagers on console edition, not Bedrock. The mechanics are slightly different, and it's weirding me out. I'm sorry. I thought there was no mob cap on Bedrock. Oh yeah, what I mean is when I was on console, I hit the villager cap. So I'm assuming since I switched to Bedrock, the villagers must have bred some more. So it might be worth making an even bigger villager farm now that they're in almost infinite numbers. That's the plan, at least. So let's put these things away here. And then also, this is a good bow, so put that in there too. And then we put a mending bow in there. Oh, whatever. We'll deal with this as we go along. Why don't you wear helmets? Says Great Gander. You raise a good question, but I don't have a good answer. I wish I could answer something, but I don't have a good one. So instead I'll say, you know, why aren't you wearing a helmet? Checkmate. Right there. So let's put all this away. Oh man, this is just a mess. On any level, no matter how you measure this, this is just an unmitigated disaster. Rock. Okay, we filled another chest, so we gotta deal with this too. But yeah, we're gonna use the night as an opportunity to go run to the villager farm, get a bunch of sugarcane, and then go back. It'll be easy. So, Bryony the Overthinking Pigeon. Oh, good to see you again, Bryony. Bryery? Bry, I mean, it's just called Bry now. Good to see you again. I remember you from quite a while ago. I don't think you're ready enough for the journey to get your stuff. Hey, also, llama. The llama will take me there. No, the llama will never take you anywhere. So did you get the mending book? Says Digiello. That's what I'm working on right now. It's happening. Slowly, but surely. Slowly. Definitely more slowly than surely. Justice Series says, do you think you'll remember me in the future? I mean, I think I'll remember you in the future. In the sense that, like, I don't think anyone intends to forget anyone else. Like, I remember most regulars who, like, actively tried to make a difference. I'd like to believe you've actually been trying to, like, you know, contribute to conversation, of this, that. I don't remember the people who, like, spam the same message over and over again in chat, and then, like, 3 days later asked, do you remember me? I was the guy who asked the same question over and over again, and then you responded saying, please don't ask the question. Wasn't that great? We had such a good time together. And I get why people do that, but, like, it's easy to make an impact. Like, for instance, Foxcat Gaming, also, Rakul, Super Jedi Player. I think he's always talking to the moderators, but I see him there too. Like Christian Larson, see? Like, you know, you got like a bunch of names there. Where it's like, oh yeah, Carl Charles, same. Sorry, how do you try to forget something? I mean, a lot of people have a lot of traumatic experiences they try to forget. I guess they don't succeed. Do you remember my memes? Says Christian Ingmar Kvosvik. I do not remember your high quality, dankest memes, sadly. We start fishing soon. Don't worry. Okay, let's fish while we're here. Let's fish and sugarcane at the same time. That's clearly the best solution to all of this. Actually, let's kill the spider in this first. This spider's annoying me. There we go. Much better. When you try so hard, but you don't succeed. We've almost got 30 levels in this stream just from fishing, by the way. This is quite the experience. So I'm just going to quickly go this way. And we're going to punch the sugarcane as we go. And we're going to pray real hard that... Can we see it? Yeah, we can see through there. Can we see the bubbles? Wait, I'll put in my headphones so I can guarantee I'll see them. Yeah, I couldn't see the bubbles there. Could you? Chat. Feed my blind dog. My guide dog? Yeah, I think it's a guide dog, not blind dog. If the dog's blind, that would be a cruel thing to give a blind person. I get it. Quite the experience. Hey, I don't know the pun I made, but I'll pretend I made it. Okay, let's... Oh, wait. No, yeah, I get it. Because XP. That's quite the... I get it now. That was intentional. I'm just so good. You're probably heterosexual as well, aren't you? That's a pretty mean thing to say about someone. I find that very rude, Solar. To just assume that. Wow. I sold this boat in half. Another high quality meme joke I don't get, but I appreciate Jaden draws things and stuff. Do you actually draw things and stuff, Jaden? I feel like that's always been your name. I've never seen you draw things. Why have you never drawn a toy cat? That's the big question. Never been answered. So, I guess it is a meme, based on everyone who responded to it. So let's just do this, third person. I'll put my headphones in so I can see the bubbles. I can hear the bubbles, I guess is what I was going for. So I can know the bubbles, is maybe what I was getting at. I can be aware of the bubbles' existence. Oh! Yeah, I could hear it then. I could hear it that time. Oh no, I can hear it when some other things go in the bubbles. Okay, you know, this just isn't working correctly. Let's just accept that. I've drawn a toy cat a lot of times. Ah, but why not recently? Checkmate! Jaden draws things and stuff. Checkmate. I am Toy Cat and I meow in public. I have meowed more times in public than I care to admit. So, we're going to keep punching blocks, then looking back. Actually, wait, we can check through here, right? If we go far enough away. Yeah, this is the sweet spot. Look at that. We can see like 4 pixels off the bubble, off the bobber. There we go. This is the perfect position to watch it from. Big thank you, Unseen Shaddy, for the £2 super chat. Do appreciate it. The rise of Toy Cat Insanity is definitely going here. Jira's in the stream again. Jira, do you have the power to bring everyone to Discord to the live stream? Is that your superpower? Yeah, no, I made it. I just in case everyone is still mad about that comment. It was the most basic of like you know, like as if I was saying like, hey, you know what would you rather have? Would you rather have like, I don't know, a Porsche or you know, like food tonight, or you know, it's like I was just trying to say like, here's something so much you know, bigger, different, because I guess you can say anything doesn't have a value, a price, or whatever, but the truth is that everything does have a price. It's just a lot of those prices are uncomfortable to work out and to know. And I put some people in the position where they had to work out that price, and that is not a good thing to do to people. That's not for a lot of people, that's, you know, like, it's something very close to them that they don't want to, like, you know, it's like when you say like, hey, how much money would it take for me to like I don't know, kill, how much would it take for me to like, I don't know, kill your cat? And you're like, what the heck, man? No. But you know, if there's a man who's like, here's a briefcase, has $1 billion, all I want is I'm gonna kill your cat. It's gonna happen anyway. You know, that eventually, you know, I might go if I don't give you the money. I'm like, man, that's enough for me to like cure cancer, world hunger. You know, actually $1 billion isn't, $1 trillion. I don't know how he has $1 trillion. But it's like, you know, my cat versus that. But asking people to weigh up things like that is a very sensitive issue. I think trying to weigh... I think trying to weigh anything against each other is a hard issue. Like, even trying something as simple as like, hey, you know, you have 2 girlfriends. You can only make one of them your wife. And people are like, man. But I like her so much for this reason. I like her so much from that reason. You know, most of life can't be simplified down to numbers for most people. Money's stupid, it shouldn't exist. Bring back the barter system. Yeah, Leo, that's the new opinion. Bring back the barter system. Bring back the barter. Bring back the barter. So while I, real quick, assume that spider doesn't get too close. I'm gonna fish again. And while I fish, I'm gonna quickly just go put Yorkshire in the oven. Just one sec. I'm still here. You can hear me. I'm not gone forever. If you leave the stream, it hurts my ego. Whew. So, what are you going to do with that fish? Don't count, you should play Iron Bread again. All of my commonly used tools, leech shred, diamond sword, pick, shovel. Yeah, it's funny. I missed the... okay, I was there like, oh no. Okay, so, in 24 minutes, can someone remind me? Actually, the stream will be over by then. I assume. I swear to God... Oh! Ooh. That's a good bow. That is a good bow. There's a genuine chance... Okay, I run up and down... Like, running upstairs is, like, genuinely, like, a challenge for me. Every time I run up the stairs, the breath, like, that I lose doesn't hit me till a few seconds later. And I'm always there, like... Oh, this is a funny thing. Like, I've done this in a few videos. Like, I obviously edit it out and try again. I've started the video like... Hello, I'm IBX Toycat, and oh my god, the run from the stairs has just hit me. So, fun fact, Toycat uncut. Oh, I thought I picked up so much sugarcane, but I only got like a few stacks. Let's grab a whole bunch more. Yay, we can do it. There we go. Perfect. So we can fish while collecting sugarcane again. This is the dream. This is what we've been working for. Those stairs are fighting for again. We gotta chill. See, this is the problem. Like, no religion, no politics, no Star Wars. You talk about something, it gets misconstrued. Except Star Wars. You talk about something, it gets misconstrued. Except Star Wars, where you can misconstrue my opinions all you like. I think the prequels are pretty good. See, look at that. You know, let's talk religion too. Like, so isn't it kind of funny that like there's like 7 real gods? Wow, one of them must be real. Tell me which god you think is real in the chat, and also tell me if you think God would be right wing or left wing. And while you're at it, let me know what you think the right wing god thinks of the Star Wars movies. Do you think he's more of a prequel guy, or do you think he's a bit more of like a Revenge of the Sith sort of person? Wait, that's a prequel. You used to run, didn't you? I still run on a fairly frequent-ish basis, but not like for any real reason, just for like, it's just the best form of exercise because you can use your brain to do other stuff. Like, running is the easiest exercise. You literally tell your legs. You just right wing a la prequel. I don't know why I'm laughing at so much. The Star Wars films are based on religions and politics. That's a good reason to ignore them. No, I like running because you tell your legs, go, and they just do it. And then, like, you have to breathe a lot. You have to tell your brain to breathe sometimes. Like, I have problems with that. Ban Toycat for the stream for breaking the rules. Running is just walking twice at the same time, says Choker. I like that. I like that as an explanation. I can live with that as a... So we're gonna swim and we're gonna fish at the same time, and no one can stop me. Besides, maybe a creeper if it spawns behind me. But no one besides a creeper can stop me. Would you ever get a Fitbit? I used to have a like a Razer equivalent of a Fitbit, and it was the most ridiculous tool. Like, oh, we got a new rod, Flaming Infinity. That's a good bow actually. Probably the most fun bow because it sets things on fire. Could probably be used. in some ways. And I'm going to do something I don't like to do, but oh, we don't have an Elytra on. See, I've made that mistake before. Wouldn't it be fun? Like, you know, I taught religion, Star Wars, and politics. If I was higher up, I would have died. It just would have happened. So I mean, I'm glad I realized in time. So good thing I have a bunch of sugarcane stored away. We'll just take it all out. Make amount of paper. Oh, what am I doing here? Throw away the saddle. Make some more paper. Easy. And now I've got enough paper to get a bunch of emeralds. Enough to get the achievement, at least. And hopefully get a book at worst. Actually, should we try and... Oh, no, we won't. So, a sword with fire aspect is useful for getting beef. Yeah, no, I like the looting sword because you got a lot of it. But looting and fire aspect together, you can start a party like that. You can get a real party started. Actually, maybe we should kill cows too. Let's not. One thing at a time. I'll kill any creepers I run across just because I want the gunpowder still. But primary focus right now is still getting this. Now this is some good content. I agree. I'm very content with this content. Hey. What kind of idiot would try to fly without an Elytra? Yeah, imagine doing that. Imagine trying to fly without an Elytra on. Like, before you fly, you should check for an Elytra. Especially if you're like, say, you know, this is pure random situation here. Like, pure, off the top of my head. Imagine like you are like 9 hours away from spawn. You know, then you should be extra curious. Especially before jumping off over a 30 block gap. I'm just, you know, I mean like, I'm glad no one I know has done that. I would be ashamed if anyone who makes a mistake on that level. Good thing I'm not included in that category. Okay. Okay, so let's, this spider's gonna want to kill me. Please don't. Okay, I jumped over. It's fine. 10 hours of work is lost settling in. It hurts a little bit more every minute I don't get mending. Because I need to get mending just to get my stuff back, just to try and finish that goal eventually. Oh, this is my thing from earlier. I know that. That's all good. Category. Okay, so now we can trade with villagers. We can get the achievement done. So worst case, we got a big thing done today. So just in case, by the way, if you don't believe this world is survival only, eventually it will give me the achievement, which will prove that it is. So just keep trading paper till he stops trading paper with me. Okay, we don't have a new book yet, but if we stop trading and retrade. Oh, he gave me 2 new trades. 3 new trades even. So that's still looting. Actually, I do want a looting book. Ideally looting 2. Oh, I'm going to use this on my sword. Okay, you know, librarian, you have actually done a good thing today. Good job, you. Should we keep trading with him? I guess he keeps accepting it, sure. Okay, he's run out of trades, okay. So is that going to get me the last tier of you? Nope, he's done. So we're just going to keep trying librarians, and we're going to keep on trading with them. If they have more than 34 required, it's an annoying requirement. You should give me that paper. I need to draw things and stuff. Hey, I like the title. Hey, it's like when the name of the movie comes up, and you're like, hey, yeah, that's the thing I'm watching right now. But like a person. Okay, so we get new trades. So if we give him 9 books, we get something. Are they all the same past the enchanted book? Oh, this is looting free. I need that way more. I'll just do that. That's a better idea. So one sec, okay, we need to get 30 emeralds just for this. So can they only give me 1 book trade? Bye. I'll get to see you again, Bidan. Thank you. Thank you for popping in and out. I know it's a long stream. I get that. Too long, one could argue. Trap him. Oh, I realised it's gonna be really hard looking for him again, isn't it? Okay, it's 32 emeralds on the second trade. I should be good at that. So I want the cartographer at the very least, if nothing else. Just because of the fact that he's gonna give me one of those maps eventually, which I do kind of want. Okay, Okay, we're gonna trade a lot of stuff with him before he gets down with that, apparently. Oh, there we go, look at that. I'm the haggler, 1.62%. I've done all the achievements before, by the way, that's why I don't bother doing them here. I don't know what platform I did them on. Or maybe I haven't done them all, I did them on Xbox One Edition. So I figured why do them on Bedrock. But look at that, we got our thing done. So we've got to trade a compass with him now. I actually really do want that map, so I've got to do this eventually too. But for now, we've got 32, and we need a book, and then we magically get looting free, which I really, really, really do want. Oh, you get XP from trading. I always forget that. So let's get some books. And now let's give some of these books back to you. Wait, that's a toolsmith. That's a librarian. That's the wrong librarian. He's going to give me blast protection 1. High quality trade, do appreciate it. Farmer will give me some good stuff for wheat, which is a easy trade. Yeah, no, I've lost the guy. You know, whoever said I should trap... it was Lindsay. I'm sorry. You said I should trap him? Okay, no. I'm still in the right. I got this. So where's the book? Did I not pick... Oh, there they are. So, looting free. That's the stuff I want in my life. So now, just like that, we can now go back to fishing. It's clearly not going to work out, by the way. People who want me to believe... I'm sorry, it's just not working. We're going to go fishing again. And I'm going to have a new looting free sword. So we can go creeper killing. I don't know, should we do another big stream trying to get this done? Because I need to go that million blocks. I need to get the stuff done. And I don't want to do it off stream, because otherwise... Again, there's always... I don't know why I'm so, like... sensitive about, like, the accusations right now. But a part of me is like, oh no, why do it if people are going to call it fake? So, we'll see. Use the tutorial world to get easy achievements, says IBX click at Vero, or Vivo. Don't know why I assumed Vero. Wouldn't make any sense if it was Vero. But I assumed anyway, because I'm just that type of guy. So we put it on the sharpness sword. Oh, a mending sword would be ideal. Or an unbreaking sword even. Did we get any unbreaking books today? We didn't. We didn't get any unbreaking. Oh wait, we got unbreaking free here. So I'll put unbreaking on the sword and then put the looting on it. Yeah, unbreaking looting is a good combo. So it costs 3 to do this. Although first, actually, this is something I do want to do. I know I'm being very picky now. So everyone's complaining I don't have a helmet. Should we just make a helmet? Should we just have ourselves a helmet? Whatever helmet this gives me, by the way, is the helmet I'm sticking with. Just, like, whatever. This is a thing. Let's enchant it, level 30. If we're going to waste our levels, might as well waste them all. In a big, fiery blaze. 1, 2, 3. Just whatever you want to give me, enchantment table. It's what I'm going to accept. There we go. Fire protection helmet. What a perfect choice for the Nether. Respiration and unbreak. You know, sure. Good enough for me. I'll take it. Put that on. So now I'm looking pretty snazzy. You know, it might come in useful. And then we take the sword, and we take unbreaking. Actually, let's check which one's cheaper. Looting? Okay, looting's more expensive. So we're cheaper to do this first. And then we add unbreaking. And now it's a looting unbreaking sword. And now I can throw this one back in the chest, where it came from. And now I've got a sword, which is really good for killing creepers. Sorted. So I need to get a lot of gunpowder. Like, I'm going to do a live stream of just killing creepers for how many minutes, I guess it will have to be. Is there a better way to get gunpowder, actually? Why aren't you wearing chest armor? Says full Vovo. I have chest armor on me in my death spot. Oh! Christ. The Avenganda fell down. Oh my god. Oh, I'm not ready for this. Are you fishing for content now? Hey! I get it. That's high quality. That's high quality stuff right there. I like it. I like it. Kill ghasts. Yeah, I think the fastest way is to kill creepers. I think ghasts are... If you have fireworks already, ghasts are probably easier. Creeper farm to Turlon Wide Sea. A creeper farm is one... I mean, I know you can make a creeper farm not too hard, but maybe I should just do it. Maybe I should just accept I need a mob farm. But I kind of like going around and just killing them manually. It feels a lot more organic. It's like we're supposed to be behind you for something, but I don't remember what. I think I've got the Yorkshire pudding in the oven. I don't know how long it's been in there, but like probably some amount of minutes. So yeah, you know, I think we might have to conclude. It's been 3 hours 43 minutes, and we don't have mending yet. It could be the next. The problem with this is it's like gambling. The next book could be mending. This is Tens of Hours not being alone while playing games and listening to Click Cat. Oh, that's awesome, Anna Popesco. Popescu. Sorry. I'm glad my my videos, my live streams can help you out. Also, thank you very much, Infinity Plus, for the 199 super chat. I am the best. I know. I'm so good, in fact, that I only make one mistake about whether I'm wearing a Elytra every 9 hours. Like, that's a pretty low mistake rate. 13 minutes on the pudding. Hey, we got people helping. Thank you. Okay, so we got time on that. So a video's about to go live in a minute. Okay, what we'll do is we'll push it back another 30 minutes till the Yorkshire pudding's ready. Because once that goes live, I have to stop being live on a live stream, or it interferes with the video. Trust me on that one. Just it doesn't sound like it makes sense, but it does. Andrew Andrews is my favorite channel. Andrew Andrews is my least favorite channel. So we're going to be going for another 10 minutes now. This is my last 10 minutes. We've got to MLG do this. We've got to like... Is that Rocky? Wait. Oh no, it's Punch Out. I'm thinking of Punch Out. Oh, you can play Nintendo music now. Actually, you probably can't. Okay, I play 10 seconds off it, but I don't trust Nintendo enough not to copyright strike it. But I'll play like 4 seconds out. No, I think even 4 seconds they'd get. But it's like a 1970s song. If I get copyright, okay, we'll find a remix of it maybe. No, even you know, Punch Out. That's the theme I'm going for. It's basically Rocky, but like a song. What's the famous Rocky theme? It's like da 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 da. It's like your videos are really inconsistent in views. I mean that's something that's a pretty consistent fact of YouTube, right? Like there are very few channels that get consistently the same views on all videos. Well, in fact, there's no channel that gets the same views, but even similar number of views isn't the fact. Like I have 900. Wait, I have that many. Wait, I have that many subscribers. But obviously, so if we exclude the subscribers that are dead, or have died, dead or don't care, or you know, stopped using YouTube, deleted their accounts, or whatever. If we don't count subscribers in all of that bucket, which is probably like half of them, right, over this many number of years. So we count the 400 something thousand, also copyright neutral music. So if you count away those, obviously there's a lot of subscribers who are only interested in every 5th video. Like some subscribers are just like, oh, what's Twika up to this week? And I upload 10 videos a week maybe. So it's like, okay, only watching 1/10 of videos. Then there are people who want to watch every video. You know, like let's say 100,000, 200,000 people. But YouTube doesn't show them every video. It's like, oh, here's a video that's doing really well. We think you'll like. And I don't want to be. I'm not one of those YouTubers who complains about it all the time. Like I choose to upload to YouTube in spite of its flaws. So I can't be like, oh man, fix the site, because it works me. Like sometimes, like I have videos that have gone long beyond my subscriber base. That's how a channel grows. The fact that YouTube is so discoverable is great, but discoverability comes at the cost of things you've already discovered. Okay, come on, guys. Da da da. Ah, so many enchantments, and not a single one of them is. See, it's gone paling again. Okay, we got time though. Yeah, play Eye of the Spider. It's the eye of the spider. It's the thrill of the fight. I don't even know how that one goes, but good stuff, right? Also, I think Liam left Super Jedi Player. I don't think you're gonna find her here today. But no, the point, like, YouTube discoverability has to come at the cost of things you've already discovered. I'm subscribed to 100 channels. I can't. I mean, I can watch all their content. I think I probably watch a significant amount. But by showing me stuff I haven't seen at the cost of things I have seen, I might discover things that I want to see. When I go on Netflix, or any like TV show thing, I watch the TV shows I know, because there's so many bad ones I don't. There's no easy way to be like, this is a good thing. But YouTube is great because you can find new things, but then sometimes you don't find old things. So if we look at my old video, like if we look at my last like 5 videos, or bad example, if we look at you built these things in Minecraft, you know, it initially did quite badly, but over time it's being shown to more and more people who are interested in, like, I don't know, Minecraft nostalgia content? I don't know, like, it's doing okay in the long run. If you look at, you missed these removed features, same thing. It's being shown to a lot of people who aren't subscribed to me, they're seeing my video instead of whatever they're subscribed to. But at the same cost, you know, Minecraft Let's Play, but I'm eating Doritos. High quality video. Best video I made this week. You should watch it. You know, that's not being shown to some people who are subscribed to me, or they're choosing not to click on it. Maybe it's a mixture of the two, if we're being honest, because YouTube uses click-through rates, and that's the reason behind it. Okay, we're doing this now. We got 6 minutes until the stream has to end. My Yorkshire pudding is done, and Jura can use his stolen emotes now. Yeah, he stole my emotes, now he gets to use them on YouTube. I agree with you, Jaden. What version of Minecraft is this Carson plays? This is the Bedrock version. It's available on Minecraft, PC, Windows 10, Xbox, Switch, etc. Oh man. But yeah, no, that's it's a fact of YouTube, but it's one that, like, we all agree to accept it. I think complaining about... The problem is every YouTuber who complains about it got really big because of the algorithm showing their channels instead of, you know, whatever. Like, they got discovered through discoverability, now they want to close it off to everyone else. And although I can disagree with Tom Van Dying, says Jonathan Dickett. Okay, we'll get Tom Van Dying before we do this, but... Okay, Eye of the Savannah. There's a big intro in that song, just a... It's the eye of Savannah, it's the thrill of the acacia, rising up to the challenge of the villagers, and the lost known giraffe that should have spawned here. Wait, what is it, termite? And the lost known termite, which was meant to spawn here, is not going to, cause you voted wrong! In the mob vote. There you go, perfect. That's an official Toy Cat parody of, I think you can take the Savannah biome and you can insert it into pretty much any, pretty popular song. I could do it all day. That could be my new channel idea. Toy Cat sings bad Savannah parodies of your favourite songs. You know, for just the low payment of $3.99, I'll sing a Savannah parody of your favourite song. I can't watch the Doritos Let's Play, I'm sorry, I used to wanted to watch them. I know it's obnoxious. I know it's very obnoxious. I am very... Wait, that's my chair. I'm very aware of that. Make an Africa parody of the Savannah biome. That's a terrible idea, Ludi Wang. Why would I make an Africa parody talking about the Savannah? That's such a bad... Just wait, one sec. Let's just all take a moment. What a bad idea. Who thinks that's a good idea? You're wrong if so. All Hail Savannah by Crush 40 featuring I'm Savannah the Hedgehog from Nintendo GameCube. I mean, does that song have lyrics like... Oh wait, no, you're not picking a song, you're just naming a band. Did you see my comment about Eagles in the airport video? It says Great Gander. The video about Gander Airport, I'm assuming based on your name. I don't think I did. You should leave it again. Because I check the comments every day. But some days when the channel's like booming, I guess I must miss some comments maybe. Or maybe it's in spam. Or maybe I saw it and I just forgot that I saw it. Havana as a Savannah parody. I don't know the song Havana. Everyone knows it, but I don't. Sadly. It's very upsetting. You should do a Minecraft parody of Take On Me. Savannah. Oh wait, okay, wait, we actually got a request. Savannah biome, I Kissed a Girl. I know way too many pop songs apparently, because I know that song. So that's like I Kissed a Girl and I Like It, right? So like, Savannah biome is the best, and if you think otherwise, you're really wrong. We got mending on another bow. Another bow. No. That's not what I want. I want a book with mending, not a bow with mending, not a 5th bow with mending. You know, like, the game just needs to get a hint. Okay, we got 2 more minutes. We've got maybe like 3 or 4 more fishings to do. But we can do this. Okay, so... Savannah biome is a good. A really... Okay, no wait. Savannah biome you should vote for. If you don't vote Savannah, you're letting the fashion. Okay, Savannah biome is... Okay, wait. I Kissed the Giraffe and I liked it, maybe. I Kissed the Termite and I like... Oh, wait. What's the new tree called? I can't do it. You know... I like the Savannah biome and I like... Wait. I voted Savannah biome and I liked it. There we go. I voted Savannah biome and I liked it. It's a really good biome and you're all wrong with your choice. Okay, we got a minute left to go. Maybe like 2 or 3 more fishes. We might not even get an enchant. In fact, we probably won't get an enchanted book. We can believe. Maybe we can't believe. A lily pad! Okay, almost there. We have 1 more minute, chat. Also the Baobab Tree. Say It Ain't So by Weezer. I don't know that song, sorry. Like, I don't know most songs. That's why I'm always impressed when I know one. I'm like, hey, yeah, I know that song. I honestly, it never hit me that the singer of I Kissed a Girl and I Liked It was a girl. I thought it was just a guy singing about, like, hey, have you guys tried kissing? It's like the bomb. Like, it's like hugging or, you know, like sex or something, but like with your mouth. It's the best. And then I was like, oh, it's a girl, and when a girl kisses a girl, that's a less common experience. And that's something to sing about. So the bad news is it didn't happen. It's 10 past. We're gonna go for one more. We're gonna go for one more fish. I missed one, so one more thing. If this isn't it, I hope you all enjoyed today's live stream. You can like it if you liked it, share if you really liked it. Make sure to subscribe with notifications turned on. If you want to see more subscribers like these daily on your home, I don't even hit the bell so you can improve YouTube's chance of showing you me rather than anyone else you watch. Because that's what I would like, if I'm being honest. Otherwise, thank you very much for watching this video. And I guess I'm gonna subscribe I'm gonna see you all. Should we do another one tomorrow or not? Actually, yeah, let's put that out now. Just like, should we do another one tomorrow? Like, I think, or like 2 days on Tuesday maybe. Because I need to do the rest of this million block thing. It has to be done. Maybe tomorrow. What do you want? Like, should we do this maybe tomorrow again in the future? Because I want to get this book. I figured 100 minutes would be enough. I figured just this would happen, but it doesn't. Anyway, my Yorkshire pudding is done. Actually, wait, do you want to see it before we go? Okay, yes, tomorrow. What a waste of time. Commit to Necrope. Yes. Tomorrow. More suicide jokes. Live stream tomorrow. Okay, what we're going to do real quick then. While it's raining, it's a really bad idea to do this, because like a skeleton trap can spawn or something. I can't show you the Yorkshire pudding. I'm sorry. I'd do it, but I just want to go eat. I just want to go cry for the evening again. We've had 2 bad luck days, but tomorrow roughly this time tomorrow, it's good luck Monday. Maybe Tuesday, depending on my feelings at the time. Because I'm recording some big videos tomorrow. Or starting the recording of some big videos. It's going to be fun. Remember to go get sorbet. Oh, there's like 40 minutes left in the day to get sorbet, Ludi Wang. Thank you for the tip. I'm going to go get some sorbet, as it should be pronounced. Okay, last fish, and then I'm going to hit F9. Oh, wait, go check out Store Sunday. I'm hitting public on that video. Now. Go be the first person to watch it. Okay, thank you very much for watching the video, and I'll see you all next time. Goodbye. I'm like an addict. Just one more. Come on, one more hit. This is the last one, and then we'll go. I hit public on the video. You can go watch that. Don't watch me with my problem gambling issues here. Go on. This is the one. One more slot pull. Ooh. That pudding's like burning while I'm doing this thing. Okay, it didn't work. Goodbye.